So, this session's going to be, I was gonna say different than normal, but it's more or less gonna be the same as last week's. Also, apparently I need to make a quick adjustment here because it keeps turning the show FPS thing back on that I don't want to see. There we go. So we're back in Minecraft. It's gonna be a little stuttery at times because I only just hopped into the server. But yeah, to get back to what I was talking about, it's just gonna be me today. Unless Lixie happens to get done with what she's doing soon enough to pop in. Voila is worn out, so she's not gonna be participating today, and everyone else is basically otherwise occupied. You may notice there's a hole in my roof. That's because I've done some modifications to the tower. It's now cladded out in deep slate. It's not complete, but it's, you know, it's at least improved. Now, you might be wondering, well, how did that happen? I popped in, I think it was for like an hour or so on Wednesday. I also doored this portal room off because we had a couple zombie piglins wandering around. They kind of were becoming a little bit of an issue. But if we come down this way towards where the Ember Boar is, you'll notice a couple divots here and there. But more importantly, you'll notice these cutouts all over the place. You might be wondering how those happen. Once we get further down, I'll finish explaining that. I also lit this up a little bit more so it's not a hazard every time I come down here. I did consider walling it off, but I want to have access to that cavern. I did this. This is where all that deep slate came from, thanks to this sledgehammer. This sledgehammer's hit in a 3 wide, 3 high space. So you can just kind of rip through territory like that. And right now there's basically no one on the server, so I can actually get away with doing this a little easier because I won't have to worry about lag. Which Voila has apparently worked more on that, and the server is more consistent about not lagging. I don't know how well that's going to work yet because I haven't been really on the server since she did that, which was, I'm not entirely sure when. She only told me about it today. So it presumably was sometime between Wednesday and today, which could either have been early today or sometime Thursday at that point. Or even after I left on Wednesday, because I wasn't on for long on Wednesday either. I'm just grabbing some more deep slate so I can do the work upstairs further. I don't know if I'll do the work today while y'all are watching or if I'll save that for my own time. Is, as I've discussed before, not really sure if building is going to be that interesting for y'all to watch. Though there is the aspect of I might fall to my death at any point, which could be entertaining for people. I have also switched which album of backing track we're running right now. This is, I think, Chiprock level 2 or something along those lines. Now that I'm not climbing the stairs, I can just look. Yeah, Chiprock level 2. We'll see how this album is. I haven't actually listened to this one in full yet. I had listened to the one we were using before in full before using it because I wanted to know whether I was going to like it or not. And I didn't know anything about backing track yet, so I wanted to see if I could trust that to be safe, for lack of a better way of putting it. But since that whole other album was solid, I'm willing to just take another album on faith, basically. For lack of a better way of explaining that thought process. Yeah, the basement's still a nightmare to navigate, and I need to work on that, but one problem at a time. Oh yeah, I ended up accidentally making a ton of deep slate tile because I clicked on the wrong thing because I was making most of this out of deep slate bricks. I will use those tiles for something at some point, though, so it's fine. I would like to use these, because I like the red trim around the dark gray there, but unfortunately, it's a create item, so I can't use it. Not yet. So that's a thing. Storage has continued to become a nightmare despite my efforts. I was just processing that before putting it away so I didn't have to remember to process it later. Because we do have a lot more ore because of my digging as well, because, you know, when you can dig in a wider space, you can get a lot more done. What I wanted to grab was this, because we're going to spend some time learning embers today. Now, it looks like there's not more information in there. So I might not actually be able to... Ah, there we go. That's how I do that. There we go. That's the thing I want. Okay, so it needs fuel. Yeah, it just needs to be able to touch bedrock with the blades, which it currently can. But I need a hopper in order to pull things out of it. That's why it wasn't working. Well, thankfully we have plenty of iron to make hoppers with, so that's absolutely fine. As soon as I remember how to make hoppers. Because I know they're simple. Yeah, it's just a chest inside a scoop of iron. Okay. As always, let me know if the music's too loud, because I've only minorly adjusted it today. I may not have adjusted it sufficiently. We're going to be needing a bunch of hoppers for various things, so I don't mind making a bunch extra, but we'll just make the extra chests and then make the extra hoppers at need. We already have a chest down there for the Ember Boar. I know that. We're gonna need fuel for it. Where is my... Ooh. I really should actually fix these chests up at some point. There we go. 64 coal should do the job for the time being, while I figure out how this thing works. I also dug an additional little cutout so I could actually go straight down instead of having to go around. I guess we'll grab this while we're here. I left a lot of coal behind in this tunnel because I didn't need it yet, so I just kind of didn't bother to pick it up. We thankfully can fly down the tunnel, it's just getting back up that kind of sucks. And I know I talked about it when I ended off after doing this last time, but I'm still considering putting actual stairs in here so we can fly up as well as we fly down. But I just can't be bothered. Oh yeah, we also have a broad axe for better tree removal. Because I wasn't sure if I wanted to actually utilize trees more for what I was doing. Not. Okay, now it's consuming the stuff. I don't know why I keep getting dragon gestation quests done. I have no dragons. That's something I'll need to mention to Voila in the future. Those quests are being weird. I am allied with a few people, but I'm not actually... Like, I'm not actually connected with anybody in terms of the quest book. So I don't really know why that's happening. But it's not a big enough priority for me to care. Also, wow, this thing ate all of the coal. I wonder if it's too low. Wait. Okay, the Ember Boar has Ember Shards in it. Where's the output? Did it end up over here? Because Voila showed me how she set up hers, and I just don't remember. Worst case, we can just pick the thing up. Now we got the Ember Shards. Like, as an experiment, what if I put the Ember Boar slightly higher? Okay, the blades still touch. So I think that's okay. Based on the way it's described, I think that's okay. Except for the fact that I just broke it again, trying to clear things out of the way because of the AoE of the hammer. But that's fine. That's fine. I remember when I was a sucker and I was digging all this out one block at a time? Yeah, I unfortunately remember that. And obviously, for when we're actually out in the field, I have my pickaxe still because precision mining is going to be necessary in the field. So you don't end up dumping lava on yourself, but... Get that cobbled deep slate out from under there. I genuinely don't know where you're supposed to connect the other hopper still. Oh. Like, one would think to one of the posts coming out of the side here. Or, I guess those might actually be pipes? Did not mean to place it over it. But we'll see if that works. It already ate a ton of coal. So the fact that the hopper didn't do the sideways connection there worries me. It's got the coal in it right now. Nope, I don't think the hopper's connected. How do I put it? Okay, that connects to put things into it. This is gonna be one of those moments where I look stupid because I genuinely don't know how this thing connects in the slightest. And if I were a smarter man, I would have looked this up rather than using the in-game information. I'm kind of just hoping that... I was kind of hoping that either my memory or the in-game information would help. These hoppers can be used. I mean, I can just make pipes. Oh, maybe that's the problem. Maybe it won't just immediately let a hopper work. It probably needs the pump and everything in order to get items out of it. In fact, I think Voila did tell me that when she was showing me how her Ember Boar was set up in the original version of this setup that we had. Back in session 1. Could also make the Blazing Ray and such now. Actually, no, I need Dawnstone for that, but I don't think Dawnstone's that bad to make. Ah, there we go. You mix copper and gold. Yeah, that's easy. That's actually chump change to make. Got some Ember Grid as well. Well, we may as well just let this run and keep gathering more resources while we gain the ability to get it out of there. Because it doesn't seem to be draining the coal too fast. And since it's not making additional entities, it shouldn't cause any server-related issues or anything. So I think that'll be all fine. Oh, and let me know if the keyboard noise is audible under my voice much today, because as I mentioned during yesterday's session of Monster Hunter, I had tinkered with the noise gating a bit. In theory, I should have gotten rid of all of it when I'm not talking. I can't really get rid of it while I'm talking. At least based on my current level of knowledge. I may very well be able to figure out a way to solve that more significantly. But I'm also more than likely just going to get a quieter keyboard sooner rather than later. Because as much as I enjoy this mechanical keyboard, the noise is unnecessary. And the noise it's causing versus the level of satisfaction I have with the feel of a mechanical keyboard kind of is just not really matching up anymore. And I will say, this keyboard is starting to fail me. I've had this thing for a few years now, so I'm probably about due for a replacement keyboard anyway. Let's see, item pipe. Lead and a lead plate. Okay, that's easy. I obviously could make pipes from Create or Immersive Engineering or such easier than this probably, but I don't have access to those. I also need to make the pump though. Which is Caminite, Fluid Extractor, Iron Sheets, and Fluid Pipes in particular, which is more iron. I think I had phantoms showing up because I hadn't slept in a couple nights. Yep. Feels weird having full hearts again. Every now and then I just re-realize the fact that I have full hearts. Because I had gotten used to the reduced hearts of being a rogue. Which I still am. But for those that may have missed it, we gained extra health from something we found. The Crystal Heart. So I have a health extension. Which, as you might imagine, in a dangerous modded world, I wouldn't say it's necessary, but it's very helpful to have a bit of a health buffer. Do I even have any lead left? I really should have done what I meant to do, and... oh yeah, I have some deep slate in there, too. Yeah, I should have done what I claimed I was going to do and actually cleaned up my inventories here. Let's go ahead and get that lead cooked up in the smeltery. Because not only will it be a bit quicker, but it'll be multiplied. The only issue is going to be it'll take a little bit of time to pour it back out. Which arguably could make the time balance out, but you know. You totally didn't just hear me remember to turn Firebot on or anything, no. No, I didn't forget anything. I never forget anything ever. One of these days I'll also automate this. I know I said I was going to do that before too, and that didn't happen, but that's neither here nor there. There's going to be leftover lead in here, which is going to make me sad. I should have held back like one of the nuggets. I could also have made a nugget cast so I could get the nuggets out of there, but it's honestly fine. Now, finding the hammer That's gonna be a whole other ordeal. Or not. Not as bad as I worried it would be. I also still have a plate left, so that's good. I'm just gonna cook some of this iron up in here, just because it'll cook while I'm working on other things. And obviously the iron would cook in the smelter while I'm away too, but it wouldn't be as effective as it wouldn't be outputtable at that point. There we go, there's our quest for that. And I know I already have a plate, but I'm just gonna go ahead and make another one. There's the fluid pipes we need. Let's see, I need the fluid pipe for the Okay, yeah, these are the things I remember seeing as well, the excavation buckets. Gonna need a lot more lead to do that, though. So we're not gonna worry about that right now. There's the fluid vessel. Give me another life, but I'm not concerned about that. Okay, so I need item and fluid transfers, huh? Okay, so this is for water. Thing. I almost did a stupid by making. So I presumably need steam at some point anyway. So let's actually work on making those transfers then. Okay. So I need to make an item extractor thing. Like the transfer, I think... Yeah, it's just filterable extractors. So I'm better off just making the extractor, because I don't have a reason to filter what I'm doing there. Ammonite plate... I need redstone. I really should just be carrying redstone with me at all times, because any of these machine mods tend to need redstone. Okay, but with this item extractor, we should then be able to pull the stuff we're pouring out. So what I really should do is make a long enough pipe that it takes it up from the borer to somewhere more effective than all the way down here. At some point. That's gonna take a lot of material, though. Not to mention the fact that I would more than likely have to take a separate path for the pipe to take. Which is gonna involve knowing how much... Okay, that connected on that end. But it didn't connect on this end. Maybe the hopper doesn't need to be on the top, and this does. Just bear with me, there's a lot of learning that's gonna be happening right before your eyes today. And it may not be fast learning. hopper also doesn't need to be here anymore anyway. Okay, that connected at that end. But it... Wait, didn't it say it needs redstone to work? Yeah, the extractor now has a shard in it. Maybe it can't put straight to a chest. Maybe it's trying to extract from the chest. So if I attach it to the pipe... There we go, now we're seeing some action. Still not putting it in the chest. Do I need like a redstone signal for the pipe too? So that would be annoying. So we've only partially succeeded here. And maybe I'm just failing reading comprehension here. It does say you can't push items through it. But I figured it would push an item from the machine to the pipe. So I don't... Yeah, it's only one directional pipe, so it should theoretically go from here out. But it doesn't. Unless maybe now that it's powered, now it'll work. Like, it's giving me every impression that it's doing the thing. Unless maybe it only goes the... Ah, that's what it means by one directional. That seems unintuitive, but okay. It has to specifically go this way, or it doesn't like it. It also doesn't want to go any further than that, so you know what? Does it, like, need a specific output item? Maybe it has to, like, put it into a hopper and then it puts it into the chest or something, then. No, because the hopper's trying to put it in there. Like, I'm assuming I'm just not catching something here. Item transfer is not that bad to make, so maybe I should make an item transfer and see if that behaves nicer. I'm currently confused as to why it starts piping and then it just kind of stops. Didn't really mean to disassemble that, but you know what, that's also fine. I'll just take the whole assembly up with me for the moment. And we will figure out what to do with that in a bit. Because I think I have what I need for the immediate time anyway. So we'll just go to the next step as we go, instead of staring at that machine crunching away. That's probably a smarter idea than staring at it. Now, I'll freely admit, as I've said on numerous other occasions, I've never worked with embers before. I've had it in packs I've used before, but usually that also has the other tech mods like Mechanism and things like in it too, which makes embers kind of irrelevant feeling, or at least irrelevant seeming, because I didn't know anything about it, and I just saw that it had pipes and things that all did the same stuff. So I'm like, why have more pipes than necessary? So I just worked with the other pipes that I knew how worked already. And if I wanted to go run around and look for cobalt for a while, I could just get pipes I do know how to use. Because all I really need to do is get Heptazian, and then I can get into immersive engineering and such. But I wanted to force myself to learn new things, since that's part of the reason why this pack is set up the way it is so that people actually use these mods. And stylistically, I like embers. It just takes a bit of doing to understand what it's trying to ask you to do, I suppose is the best way to explain that. I still need a Tinker's Lens. I don't have the activation buckets yet. I did make pipes. Yeah, I would have to place the gravel so that the ore was touching that. Okay, so this would help me solve my problems. Tinker's Lens. Loki Tinker Lens or Tinker's Lens. That's not bad to make at all. Ironic that I actually need those lead nuggets that I got rid of. I melted them down, but, you know, it's okay. Just don't think too hard about it. I think I have some glass laying around somewhere. Just my Spectre egg still chilling in the box. I do have another piece of raw lead, so look at that. Totally not already giving up on the idea of multiplying the ores right now or anything. Okay, so this would help me solve my visual issue as far as understanding how Ember's things works. That's good. I don't know why this quest isn't triggering since I just made Tinker's Lens. There it goes. I think there might have just been a little bit of delay. It doesn't matter, particularly since it's an optional quest anyway. Hey, let me make a lever so it stops complaining at me. There we go. Maybe just redstone torches don't work well for the pump, too. I don't know. Maybe you do need the mechanical pump, but I'm just not grasping. but since the pump goes to the boiler, I don't think that that's actually necessary on the line of thought that I'm worried about. Okay, so this is our power source, which is the other thing that needed a lever. Heat exchanger, hearth coil, copper cell, relays. Thing is, though, if it needs ember in order to be powered, then I would have to presumably keep the actual power source down at bedrock. Which could be rather inconvenient. So the melter works the same as the Tinker Smeltery in terms of it liquefies and multiplies ore, but I presume that you would need it for the stamper. But you might be able to just pump liquid out of the smeltery into the stamper as well. Might be more complicated. Some of that is starting to sound just a touch unnecessary, admittedly. But if we go back down to the basement, we could see about understanding the Ember Borer and its problems. But I do think I should make the transfer. Before I do that. Right, so I need 2 plates. Which means we don't have enough lead. So I guess before I can do any of that, I need to go get more lead. Alright, I've got a bunch of deep slate in here. Let me bring my deep slate together so I actually know how much I'm working with here. Okay, I've definitely got enough deep slate to finish the tower. I could also turn some of this netherrack into tower material. Rid of the bottom of this box. The remainder down here for the moment. If we're gonna have to go venturing, I should probably bring my bow out with me. Should probably make a bunch of torches. Considering I don't know where I'm going to be getting to just yet. No. I forgot to mute that group chat, which is going to have a bunch of unnecessary chattering happening. There we go. Like, it's necessary to those that are chattering, it's just not in any way relevant to me at the moment. So it just causes a bunch of notifications that it's like, well, they're going to distract me. So those need to not be there. Oh wait, yeah, I did turn all those birch planks into chests, right? I should probably go knock down a bunch of... Oh yeah, Jake's unlucky fiery leggings of the 4-leaf clover. Which really is a interesting description, all things considered. Something that is lucky and unlucky simultaneously. No, I fucked up. 5 coal down there. That's all I need for the 5 sticks that I have. There we go. It is daytime though, so let's go knock some trees down before I go running off. Because this is, after all, what I made a better axe for. Ta-da! Broad Axe just knocks the whole tree down. This way we stop having wood shortages all the time. And I stop having to climb these spruce trees in order to cut them down. Leaves a little bit of a mess because of immersive weathering, but it's fine. We now have over a stack of lumber to work with, though, so that'll take care of that problem. Also just replaced all the sticks I just used. So the question becomes, do I want to just start smacking around down where I was, or do I want to actually go traveling in order to see if I can find more goodies? Because I've got options on that score, all things considered. I haven't really seen, like, straight west. I mean, straight east, rather, at any point. And I do think it would be more exciting to go traveling over land than it would be if I were to just tunnel around for a while again today. Let's go on an adventure, shall we? So let me quickly make a boat this adventure, because we are going to be hitting water decently often. Do I have a boat in storage still? Also, maybe I should bring one of these quivers with me. I'll think about that idea. Because since we are going to be using our bow, having a quiver on hand makes sense. That is, of course, presuming that that quiver interacts with a tinker's bow. But we do need to make that bow better, too. That bow's kind of... eh. So that's neither here nor there. I think I need to bring the excavator with me. No. I will bring a golden apple in case I get infected. That would be a good idea. His infection is an ever-present concern at this point. How do I use this? That's a better question. Like, obviously it goes on my back. Probably need to set a keybind for it. That's Supplementary's quiver. Okay, clicking with it just puts it in the curio slot, which is not what I wanted. Oh, there we go. Now, if I put that on my back, can I just draw and fire my bow anyway? No. Put it in the curio slot. Can I draw and fire my bow? No. Can I get my arrows back? Those arrows might be lost to time. Oh, there we go. Pressing right mouse button on the quiver will get the last stack of arrows placed in it. So I think it only, like, interacts with vanilla bows or something. Or there's something I don't understand with it. Either way, we're not going to toy with that right now. I'm not going to be so hard up for storage that I'm going to need to have every single iota of storage available to me. Yeah, especially with the lag reduction we have right now, now's a good time to be traveling. Because I won't need to worry about A, causing lag that'll hurt others too much, and B, getting lag death again. Did I ever look inside this tower? I feel like I did. Not gonna worry about it. I'm curious, will this cut down this whole big tree in one go? No, it just cuts that section. That's disappointing. I guess it only does vertical sections. There's also like a vein hammer you can make that'll vein mine things. I didn't make that yet because I've not seen a reason to vein mine over just 3x3 mining currently. Because most veins of ore aren't that big that we've seen so far. Now, this isn't going to take us straight east, admittedly. Oh, there must be like a magma thing underneath us that pulled on the boat. And we're also out of water to travel if I want to go in a useful direction. So, out of the boat. Go with me. I don't want to be leaving entities all over the place. Bauxite, which is aluminum. It certainly chose a hell of a time to go traveling, though, huh? Right as it's turning night again. So, with the rate of Minecraft day-night cycles, honestly, it was going to turn night no matter what I did before we got anywhere significant. Well then, speaking of significant, this already looks interesting. So how interesting is a whole other question. And in case anybody is confused why I can still see so deep into this cave, night vision goggles. My gamma is still set pretty low, so I would be just as blind as anyone else if I didn't have those. Grab some of this clay because we are gonna potentially have a use for that. Oh my clay. Okay. Hell, if I had known about this back when we were first starting Tinkers, I would have been overjoyed. Sight is useless to me at the moment. Peridot. Iron. Yeah, because of the combat mod, some of the interactions get a little weird. Like trying to cut plants with axes. This is steadily seeming less and less like a good idea the further in here I'm going. But at the same time, curiosity. Hello, bat. Now we're already in deep slate. Iridium, which I would still love to make use of, but create slate redstone. he's used more redstone. Arguably, I should be picking up all that andesite as well for when we do get to create. As Voila's prone to reminding me about, andesite is very important to create. Which is still such an interesting decision, all things considered. Having andesite specifically be important. I'm sure there's reasons for it, I just don't know what they are. Oh, there's a boss that spawned over there, but he's all the way over there, so I can't be bothered to worry about him. You know, until he ceases being all the way over there somehow. Which, if that ever happened, you know, that would be a concern. But one problem at a time. Not finding any of what I came out here for, but I'm finding quite a few good incidental things. Guess we'll take this tin. Won't take all of it in case other people come through here in the future. Because I don't need it. If I needed it, I would pick up all of it. But by the time I get into Mechanism, I'll probably be able to get all the tin I will ever desire without it being too difficult. That being the nature of technology as it advances. Building a staircase so I can get back off of this layer here. Alright, that should be okay. Until we fall back down another bit here. Just go up that way. That'll be fine. None of this is effective, but it'll be good enough. I'll be able to get out. And I am the only one here, so I don't need to worry about getting anyone else out of the situation. I should see if Lapis still gives fortune like it used to. Just the manly. Let's see how manly you are when I stab you. The answer was not very. That could have been a lot more dangerous. And a regeneration sword. Iron spells, fire immunity ring. Okay, I suddenly have an urge to prioritize getting into iron spells. Hey, I need regular slime for a few things, so I suppose I should bring that one with me. There's a cherry dragon egg. For those who missed out on that whole situation, the reason why I hadn't been growing my Spectre Dragon is I need Phantom Membranes for that, and since I'm one of the few people not on hard mode on this server, well, not so much one of the few anymore, because a lot more people have come in since then. But I don't really deal with phantoms that much, because I sleep, so it really doesn't help anything. I guess we'll take this potion of haste. But the cherry dragon egg, I can just use, I think it's cherry wood to feed that one for some reason. Something like that. Voila told me all of that at some point, but it's been long enough that I don't entirely remember. That is Mechanism uranium, but I'm not really worried about getting uranium. That's a far enough away problem that I'm not too concerned about that issue at the moment. Oh, we've wandered into the deep dark at some amount. But we're not actually in the skulk, so I'm not concerned. If we were actually in that bit, I'd be worried, but right now, I have no reason to be concerned. I say knowing full well that my hubris will come back to haunt me at some point. As it has already at some point on this server, considering, you know, that whole fall damage death we had forever ago now. Hi, Enderman. I'm gonna kill you. Get bullied. I was kind of hoping he'd drop a pearl. Because we do still need those if we're gonna do, like, regular Minecraft things at some point. Which, honestly, don't know how invested in standard Minecraft things I am as far as this goes. But there are, I believe, a couple things attached to doing things like killing the Ender Dragon and all that. So I suppose at some point I'll probably end up doing it, but I may very well just wait until other people are doing it and go along with them when they do it. Because they're probably going to want an extra pair of hands for that anyway. And that saves me having to hunt down all that stuff. You know, it's just one of those, it becomes a win-win for everybody involved. So I suppose, with the amount of people involved, wouldn't that be like a win-win-win-win? Stop counting it, it's not worth it. Can I actually use marble? If I can use marble, I might actually do something with that. Yeah, marble is actually real. Okay. Thing is, I'm not gonna be able to take a meaningful amount of it back with me right now unless I get rid of some stuff. Don't really need these glow berries, I suppose. It might not even be enough for more than a stack of marble anyway. Oh, there we go. There's some deep slate lead. We'll grab that here in a second. That I'm gonna have to actually figure out a spot for. Considering lead was what we came out here for in the first place. And there is actually, in fact, going to be more than a stack of marble here. Just quickly make a hole. I may regret throwing those bones away, but we can solve that mystery in the future. You know, just seal those in the floor so they can despawn. Peace. Let me picking them back up. Things that need to be sequestered in the Forget-Me pit. It's not great for the server to do that, but like I said before, they will despawn, so it should be okay. If I had a ready source of lava, I would just melt them, but I don't. If I also had a ready chest nearby, I would just chuck them in said chest. Okay, there's a lot more marble down here than I thought. Admittedly, I'm not 100% sure what I'm going to do with that marble, so I'm going to stop at a stack and a half for the moment. Oh wait, the lead. Completely forgot about the lead. Properly multiplied, that'll be 12 lead. That's arguably enough to do everything I needed already, but I should probably get more. I don't know what that does. Yeah, I should get more for the simple fact of if I have more, then I don't have to go out for it again. I think we still have a decent amount of copper. Like, iron and copper we're still solid on. We gotta walk back to how we got in here. We do have a slot for iron already, though, so we'll take the iron with us. As I've said on numerous other occasions, you can never have too much iron. Unless you have automatic iron. Like, if you have infinite self-replicating iron, then maybe, just maybe, you can actually end up in a situation where you have too much. Because you could then, at that point, never use all of it. But I can safely say every time I've said I have enough iron outside of those scenarios, I then run out of iron. So trust not the iron supply. The iron supply will lie to you. Well. You know, it's funny. I was talking to Voila before we started up today about the fact that she's tired, I'm tired, and there was a debate about whether we should just skip today. And I said I wasn't going to do anything dangerous or particularly involved today, most likely. I was just going to go mine and do some basic stuff. And here I am trying to figure out how to use embers for the first time, and then immediately venturing off into unknown territory. It really, as usual, I just contradict myself as soon as I say a sentence. One of these days I'll learn. One of these days I'll fucking learn that anything I say is going to immediately be made incorrect unless it's really funny for me to be correct in a way that will upset me. And then I'm guaranteed to be correct. I don't think I've ever prioritized lead like this before. Usually lead's the thing I get where I'm like, well, I guess I'll take it with me anyway. In modded Minecraft, because more often than not, the mods that use lead are things I just didn't do anything with. It's not even out of a disinterest, just usually they don't do anything I had a need for. It's like I had other mods that did the same thing, like we talked about moments ago. Did I like fall past where the sir? Ooh. Oh, you. There's a fish. It's funny, I wasn't feeling that foggy for most of today. Definitely feeling a little foggy at this point. So this is probably not going to be like a long session, unless I get my second wind at some point, which could easily happen. Like, at no point will I doubt my ability to surprise myself in that regard. Which I suppose then doesn't make it a surprise anymore, but at that point we're thinking too hard about it again. Oh good. Breaking that moss block just dumped more water on my head. Because that's what I needed. Ooh, I think we haven't been in this bit over here yet. I feel like I wouldn't have left a diamond behind, or redstone. And I know Ember's not really needed a ton of redstone at any point yet, but when we get to Mechanism, I'm gonna need a lot of redstone. I remember that taking buku redstone. Okay, now we're back in Dripstone Caves. Or into Dripstone Caves at all, I suppose. Well, on the note of things I need for Mechanism, I should grab all this osmium as well. Osmium's like as important as iron, basically, in that line of thinking, if not more. Even though it's currently an unfamiliar item. Mechanism's another one of those mods that I always, like, walked on the edges of, but I never dove deep into. So it'll be nice when we get to that point to actually, like, deep dive into that one. I don't know if I'll do anything with the gases and such that exist in Mechanism even now. That's always been, like, where I stopped, for the most part, is once it started needing gases such controlled, I'm just like, I'm not that interested anymore. That seems like effort. Definitely have a solid amount of starting osmium, though. Which, thanks to the way that that multiplies ores, we should be good enough to make most of the basic stuff with that. I say as I find more anyway. Oh, good. One touch by that zombie and I got infected. This is what I brought a golden apple with me for. We'll deal with that in a minute. Since the golden apple just sorts it out, I don't really need to rush fixing that. There we go. Really should have brought the other golden apple with me, too. But I didn't anticipate that happening so quickly. So, I don't think we'll be down here that much longer, considering the loss of inventory space we currently are dealing with. Get rid of that batch of cobbled deep slate. I don't think we're far enough down currently for it to be a huge issue, so if I wanted to be silly, I could probably dig my way up out of here. And I know I passed some osmium elsewhere, but that's fine. Leave some for another adventure and all of that. Hi, Cave Goblin. Don't you run from me. Wish to speak with you, sir. You do not wish to speak with me, however. And you know what? All I can say to that is fair enough. I wouldn't want to speak to me half the time either. Oh, we got calcite and... Oh! Well, this is interesting. We got a big old bit of amethyst here. Amethyst is real neat. Don't think it's particularly useful. But I suppose I could bring some of it with me anyway. Like, I know multiple people that would be all about it. Oh! Apparently one of the quests had a task for 8 blocks of amethyst. Where? Oh, you need that for the Aurora Dragon. Okay. And I guess I may as well take it with me. Just take, like, a chunk of this with me. I'm sure Lixie would love to have all these purple blocks. Voila probably would be happy to have them as well. You know, multiple people in the group would want purple blocks. Especially ones that make neat tinkling noises. There we go, I've got a full stack of them. We'll take those up and out of here with us, too. I don't know if y'all can hear them, but the neighbor's dog is just going nuts. He's been going and barking all day, so I don't know what's gotten into him, but he's definitely just been going. Now, don't get me wrong, that dog barks a lot to begin with. But it's one of those things where it's just like, but why, though? Oh, double bot, huh? Love that for me. That's always exciting. As if it's not bad enough that one showed up, you have to send 2 useless bots that are just gonna get banned. Another bunch of clay here. I do have a little bit of space for clay, so I guess let's grab enough to get our second full stack. There we go. It's just unfortunate that I'm gonna have to run back to base already. I really need to invest in a damn backpack so I stop having to return so quickly on these trips. It's either that or I have to sit here and play the sifting game. It's like, okay, what do I actually keep? Do I keep this? Do I keep that? It just turns into a whole thing. Trying to avoid wasting any of the clay, since I know it's something people are going to need. Cobblestone, though, you can get cobblestone anywhere and everywhere. There's no point in even thinking about cobblestone. People probably already even have generators for these things. Bear in mind, a lot of people on the server have been on way more often than I have, and been on way longer, even on the days we've all been on, so they've absolutely gotten a lot more work done than I have. Ooh, limestone. Got a lot of it. If you're wondering, yes, this is how I usually travel a lot of the time. I know it's not the exciting way to travel, but it gets me out of the hole I'm in. Without me having to navigate my way out. With pickaxes like we've got, it doesn't take that long. In fact, if I dig out this way, we'll enter into a more open space. Yep, we're outside. Ta-da! We hit a meteorite, in fact. Which, if I was gonna worry about applied energistics, I'd want to crack that open, but I'm not. Like, even when I go to fix my storage woes, I don't know if I'm ever gonna care about applied energistics. It's very good, but it's just kind of a headache to set up, and I just don't care enough. That is definitely not important to me. Ice and fire, frozen cobblestone, huh? There might be an ice dragon somewhere around here. So I think we leave. I think we pretend we didn't see this place. Get the fuck out of here. Where am I? Oh, I'm actually pretty close to where we came into this area from, ironically enough. So I can actually take this water back home. Nuts to all of you evil things. I'm leaving. Goodbye. Because that's the silly thing, we were never actually that far from home. I don't think we ever passed, like, 1k meters away from home at any point. Aside from maybe vertically. Feels like the Shuffle likes this song, and honestly, I can't say I don't, because this is definitely an enjoyable song. Just always interesting when you spot something that the Shuffle likes. Then again, there's only like 10 tracks, I think, on this album, so it only has so much to choose from. And after we've heard more of the albums, I'll probably just put it on their whole discography or something. So that will end up with enough wild differences that I don't know if I'm that into that idea. I was just taking a look to make sure their dog hadn't gotten loose, because that has happened before. He's at least not visible from my window. That's about as far as I'm concerned about things at the moment. Because he doesn't sound distressed or anything, he's just burring as he does. I don't think there's a problem. He's just been really just going for a while now. Oh, zombie. Bye, zombie. Once I get up into the house, though, I might take a quick look outside and make sure there's nothing going on out there. Just to be on the safe side, you know? It's just not pressing enough for me to stop what I'm doing and immediately jump up to go look. Today's haul in here just so I can easily find things I immediately got. And I'll just pop up for a second. Be right back. Doesn't look like there's anything immediately to worry about. So, that is going to remain not my problem. Not my monkey, not my circus. What was I doing? You know, I came back with a bunch of stuff. Oh yeah, at the very least we need to process this lead. We'll go ahead and chuck it in the smelter because we need as much of it as we can get. So that'll turn into 34 lead. And that'll probably be enough lead for everything we're working on. I don't anticipate needing more than that. There's of course no guarantees in life on any of that, but I feel relatively confident on that one. Best part is I can pour 2 blocks worth out over here and it'll be done quicker because of that. And we actually need a block of lead for one of the things we're working on. Or one of the things we saw. I don't know if it's necessarily something I'm going to be working on, but it is one of the things. Oh, actually, I think we have just enough to cleanly pour all the lead out, too. Beautiful. So now we don't have any floating nuggets of lead in there. And we need lead for Mechanism, too. So maybe we are going to end up needing more lead in the future. Oh yeah, I can also make spiky bombs with lead. That's a great idea, right? Nothing could possibly go wrong with a plan like making spiky bombs. That's the main reason we went out for lead, was making the item transfer. Well, the lead blocks are just needed. Yeah, I need one for the excavation buckets. I can make cannonballs with them, but I'm not interested in that. You can obviously melt it. Yeah, so we only need the one. And the rest of the lead ingots. We actually are gonna need more lead than I thought, though. Because I didn't remember that it was lead sheets all the way around for the excavator. So that's a little bit of a problem. A little bit of a bra moment there. Yeah, because that's currently going to take all of the lead we have, actually, to make that. Depends on if this would get me lead. Because if it got lead, then it would be fine, because it would just replace itself. But as it stands, what else do I need lead plates for? Mirror relay, for lens we already have, mission buckets, cinder plinth, bin. I'm not worried about the bin. The item dial might be a thing that I may need to worry about. We already have item pipes, so we're probably gonna need more of those. We need a bunch for the item transfer. Now I need it for shifting scales for whatever those are for. Wait. Could this be cheaper? Because if that's more resource efficient... I'm gonna have to waste one plate. But I think that might actually be worth it. Admittedly, this is gonna waste lava. Oh, there's 2 lead ingots I forgot about. The perks question mark about forgetting things is you get a pleasant surprise when you find them again later. Here's my hammer. Hammer. Where are you, hammer? Genuinely, where are you, hammer? I thought it would... There it is, bottom here. I do have just enough gold to make the thing as well. Right, it's an immersive engineering lead plate, so I can't use it that way, though. Bag. Can I be clever? Okay, the other sheets work for it too. Perfect. There's more than one way to accomplish my goals. I have a spare copper sheet, which I understand what it is for some reason, even though it's a create item. Now, if I put 1 ingot of lead back in, can I make a plate out of 1 ingot? Because if I can make a plate out of 1 ingot using the cast, that cuts my cost for plates in half. Yep, okay, that cuts the plate cost in half then. That actually saves us a lot. And that'll save us a ton later as well. I'm just sad about the amount I wasted now, because I didn't think of that till now. But it's fine, because we can still use that for making the copper sheets and any iron plates we need later and all of that, which will make life infinitely simpler. Which, since I have the hopper and everything, how about I do a clever? Oh, right. That would be one problem with doing a clever here, huh? Oh, that's fine. We can just do that. Need to go grab the hopper that we no longer need. Because we probably only need one of the two hoppers. Chests. Oh, really, I probably only need the one chest, but... is what that should do is pull the item that's made off there, put it down below, test it with an iron sheet here. Yep. It goes into the hopper, but it didn't actually go into the chest. There's still something a little askew with that plan. But honestly, going into the hopper still works. Because it pulls it off of there and allows me to keep processing. And all you need to do to keep that going is use a lever. And then it'll process till it runs out. Which I obviously don't want to have it doing right now. At least not completely unmanaged. But just as an example, see? It'll pour, get rid of, pour, get rid of. And that's how you automate a smelter. At least the simple version. There's much more complicated versions where you can actually have it know what it's moving and doing all of that. I'm not up to that degree of intelligence with this. Once upon a time, I probably would know the answer to that, but at this point, I got nothing on that anymore. I do Unga Bunga nowadays. So even the Unga Bunga of this can seem like madness. Oh, I just need to pour liquid iron? Oh, but it is liquid iron and the Amulet of the Heretic, right? That was the problem with that. Need winding gears, some liquid iron, and some andesite to get to create that way. Arguably, it would be faster to make these winding gears, though, than getting all the Heptazion, because it's just work in Embers to get Dawnstone and everything, whereas it is kind of luck-based a little bit in order to get the... Rain. It's kind of luck-based to get the Heptazion because you have to find enough cobalt. And I don't know of any ways in this pack to generate cobalt. And bear the statement I made there of, I don't know of a way. Because that doesn't mean there isn't a way, it just means I don't know it. I also should make use of things like these mason tables and such. But I'll probably do that when I go to actually do the proper build, which probably won't be on camera. Okay, let me just make a bunch of wooden chests so we can open a backpack so I can actually have a backpack. Because we can absolutely make one at this point. I see no reason why we can't achieve that. I just need to figure out what I did with all those logs. There they are. It's just 2 stacks of planks to make all the chests that you need to unlock this quest here. Now it's thinking about it. Boom. We now have access to the backpacks. A backpack just takes 4 leather, a chest, 4 string, and then you boom, bang, you have a backpack. Then you upgrade that to a copper backpack, an iron backpack, gold, diamond, netherite. We can probably go straight up to diamond. Oh no, I need dragon scales for diamond. Gold, though, is just gold. Looks like it's just a weird mechanism gold, so might still not be accessible. Oh, wait, no. I can just do the regular iron ingot one. So yeah, we can at least get an iron backpack guaranteed. The question becomes, do I actually have 4 leather laying around? I do. Very good. I say as I immediately forgot the rest of the recipe. There it is. I definitely have string. That also ate those chests, by the way, so we're gonna have to make another one to do this, but that's fine. Once we have a backpack, life gets so much better. I think I needed an iron ingot too, right? Is this in a different order, or did I just skip past the backpack immediately because I'm a fool? Oh, there it is. I just went the wrong way around. Here we go. Backpack get. And I didn't need iron for that, but I'll need iron for the upgrade. I'll also need copper for the other upgrade. There's my other infinity ham in case the worst happens. I was intending to give that to one of the other people in the crew, but people just haven't been on much, so I have not had the opportunity to give that away to anybody. Because we have sadly been kind of down a lot of members past session or so. It hasn't been that bad, it was just the one session. Like, people were gone last session and now this one. So it's not bad. It's mildly inconvenient for getting certain things moved and done, but it is what it is. People have lives and they got things going on in them, so it be what it be. That should be enough to make copper backpack, presuming that the recipe for copper backpack is the same as iron, which it isn't. Okay, ow, just need more. That's fine. And then we can paint the backpack later. This is why you use other things other than a furnace. Actually, can we make better furnaces? Not other than the blast furnace, unless the blackstone furnace is better, which it might be. Or it might just be a better looking one. Who knows? Not particularly relevant to us at this exact juncture. Go, copper backpack. Iron backpack. Oh, because I didn't let it finish looking at it. we didn't get the credit for the copper backpack. That's fine. I'll probably make a spare backpack in the future anyway, just to make sure that I don't have a problem there anyway. So what is my backpack key? That's fine. Because it's not going to interfere with anything that'll be interacted with at that time. Now we got a nice big backup inventory. So now traveling becomes a lot more relevant for my life. Because I don't have to just stop traveling after the first, like, 5 minutes in order to get inventory space back. Now, that said, we do have a lot more to lose. Which brings me to another point. This thing. I completely forgot to put my enigmatic amulet back on forever ago. And turns out this is actually what saves your stuff when you die and puts it in... Yeah, see? Summons extra dimensional vessel that stores your items, soul, crystals, and experience. And it also gives sprinting speed, so I really should have been wearing that the entire time anyway. As y'all know how much I love my speed boosts. Now we're a lot safer when we're out in the wild. And that's where I lost some of my speed as well, though, is the 15% loss from that. Was why I was feeling slower. So now I don't have to worry about losing the contents of my backpack and everything when I die. Because it'll all be stored in that crystal. That's not to say that I won't have to still be quick about getting it back, but it's less of a problem. The other thing I wanted to do before I left was make a brewing stand. Because we do need to make a potion of speed in order to progress the rogue tree. Oh yeah, it's just that in stone. That just should show you how often I don't make my own brewing stands. I usually just steal them. And I think I actually might have one in one of these boxes somewhere, because I think I went ooh brewing stand at some point. I just may not have kept it after I picked it up. We'll just chuck that over here for the moment. So it does need blaze powder. Means I'm gonna have to crack one of these blaze rods. How do I make a potion of speed? Potion of swift. Sugar and awkward potions. Well, I don't have... Well, actually, no, I have sugar cane, so I do have sugar. And yeah, it's just a potion of swiftness. So it looks like it has to be speed 2. And I am now quite literally the only one on the server, so I may as well just sleep. Keep the nights away. If other people were on, I would think about it more. It's like, well, what if they wanted some stuff that happens at night to happen? But if I'm literally the only one here, then it doesn't matter. Now I just need to make some little glass vials. It just won't be pressed against any anatomy for the most part. And if anybody gets what I'm on about with that one, congratulations. You're just as deep in the woods mentally sometimes as I am. It's a shame that the Enigmatic Legacy Haste Potion doesn't count for this purpose. You know what might be faster is just backtracking the potion recipe itself. Water bottle. Glass bottle. There we go. Because I genuinely never, like, make Minecraft glass bottles either or anything. There's so many things in Minecraft I just don't do. Because I just never have reasons to do them. It's funny that it was showing me the smeltery pouring water into these. I'm like, but why though? I can just walk down to the water next to my house. It's fine. Now, admittedly, I need nether wart, which I don't think I have. So I'm gonna have to go back into the nether. So, you know, that's fun. We almost have enough experience to unlock Apotheosis. So that will also be useful. And I think Voila said the iron spells and such is on the other side of Create, I think she said. So we're kind of stuck on that idea, because I was gonna wait to go back in the nether till I had the ability to use that fire ring that we just got. Since we saw that it gives us fire immunity. But I guess that's just not going to be an option. Which is fine. Oh, it gives Killager now. Instead of Fortune. Sad. This is how you extract upgrades, though. But I would need to make Sky Slime Crystal, which is just Sky Slime Dirt. Okay. Means I need to go find another Sky Slime Island. So I'm obviously not going to eat Char's Sky Island. That would be rude. Even though I did grab the one sample from it before. Because, you know, one sample's fine. More than that would become a crime. I think this is a Sky Slime Island, though. Right over here. Got the right colors. We just have to get up to it. I guess we can quickly do that before I go on my nether adventure. Lord knows I've got enough cobblestone to go places with. It won't be a Stairway to Heaven like Char made, because I'm not as invested in the idea. And if I were a wiser man, I would just get a dragon first and go fly up there. Because as Voila and others have demonstrated, Dragonflight is very handy. But despite being a dragon, I have no means of flying myself currently. Based on the map, we know it's there, so we just gotta go up. Oh, hi, buddy. You really want to have another go at it, huh? Oh, you're infected, too. Real shame for you. Here, I killed you and re-killed you. Anyway. All things considered, I think I did him a service. This should be close enough. Anyway, up we go. Don't you dare shoot me off of this. I don't think he'll have an angle anymore. Now I'm too far away from him to remember that I exist. There's the island up there. Thankfully, if we fall off the island itself, as long as we fall not towards the beach, we'll be fine. Just gotta watch out for the slimes jumping off at us. Which, wouldn't that be awkward if I just got slapped off of here by a jumping slime attack? God damn, it's up there, huh? What, like 120 blocks almost? Considering it's gonna take the majority of this second stack to get up here. Making sure there's none of them waiting to smack me off my bridge where I make my way up there. This is definitely one of those, you know, this feels slightly bad situations, but, well, it's a necessary task towards our goals here. And I'm not going to destroy the island. I'm just going to take a chunk of the island home with me, including the trees. I should have brought the excavator up with me, though. If I were a smarter man, I would have done so I could take more of the land faster. This will be of great use to us. As you may not have noticed when I was looking at the way the modifier thing worked, but what you can do is you can actually extract enchanted books modifiers as well. I don't know why this isn't falling. Oh, is it because of the vines? Are they being held up by those? There might be, like, wood inside up here somewhere. For those wondering, yes, I am very much concerned about the idea of getting knocked off of here at any point. As well known or not, I do have quite the significant fear of heights, which still applies even in games sometimes. Not super drastic, but it's there. There's just that little bit in the back of my brain that's like, you know, you could end up falling off of here at any moment. And it'd be real tragic if it happened. But it won't stop me doing what I'm about to do once I'm done grabbing what I need from up here. Because I think we all know that I'm going to jump off of here when we're done collecting. There's water down there, so it'll be okay. I got Sky Root, I've got Sky Slime Balls. This also means we can actually make the Tinker's Gadgetry book that I neglected to make and help us finish Tinkers. Hiya! Just not gonna look down. Whee! There we go. Is looking as you're falling definitely makes the fall much scarier. The hell is that thing? I don't remember seeing that before. Or when I was over by this tower. Celestial Monolith. It's got health. Let's not say we did then, shall we? I have my boat still, don't I? No, I don't. Oh. That's a job well done. We now have everything we need for everything up to the nether section of Tinkers. So that's great news. Harvest that again. Now, the key to my plans going forward is going to be whether I can actually turn any of the books I have into something useful via what I just grabbed. And I'm betting we're going to need to actually get the enchantment extractor from Apotheosis to really make use of half of our enchanted books. But at the very least, we've got an idea there. Just put all this cobble down here instead of it being scattered all to the four winds, shall we? That would probably be wiser. Now, what else can I do with this sky slime? It's like basically anything you could do with slime, you can do with sky slime. Okay. Which is otherwise known as nothing super useful right now. Later, useful. Now, not so useful. I can use it to make dual wielding or sinistral. Embellishment. Ow. Okay, you can just make it look like other things. Silver slime, which we've been having on our stuff, has been useful. Just don't think I'm going to worry about using that right now. Dirt, however, we can cook into the gems we saw. Supposedly. Oh, does it have to be specifically in a blast furnace? Well, I think I did steal one of those. As soon as I find it. I know I have a smoker. I thought I stole a blast furnace, but I might have thrown it away because I ran out of inventory before we got home with it. Which they're craftable, I'm like 90% sure, so it's fine. Things I do to avoid having to go back to the nether for longer. Oh, that basalt I threw away would have actually been useful for this. Let's grab this furnace for purposes of making the blast furnace. Just saw my iron ingots. Where did they go? There they are. And I think I actually even have some smooth stone already. From another project. Yeah, right there. Oh, some regular stone that can then be turned into smooth stone, I think. Or is the smooth stone already? Maybe it is smooth stone already. The world may never know. When in doubt, we'll just try it. Nope. Oh, right, you have to recook it because Minecraft is that way. I completely forgot about that because I don't think I've ever made smooth stone. Ever. I am not the type of aesthetic builder to care about smooth stone. I would usually use, like, anything else. Okay, now I can make the blast furnace. Now we can make the slime crystals. Which I may as well upgrade this one to a blast furnace as well. Because blast furnaces, I think, not only do more things, but are slightly faster. And since we don't have a bunch of modded furnaces available to us, this is basically the best we're going to be able to do. Now we got Sky Slime Crystals, which can turn back into Sky Slime Balls, which, why would you do that when you can use them to extract upgrades from this? So the way this is laid out in here is interesting. Oh yeah, you can also make springing with this, as well as leaping, which gives you jumping higher. I might actually make leaping, though I should look into how to make the fall damage reduction as well, so I don't just die of my own jumping. Fall damage reduction one is down here somewhere. Gotta find it. Thorns could be fun as well. And the wetting modifier could actually be useful, because what you could do with that is put milk in there to get rid of wither. Things like that. There we go, long fall. Oh, I can actually make that right now. As, the Rock Smasher is awoken nearby, huh? Where? Where do you constitute nearby? That way. Let's go fight that. He might drop something cool. And he's just a spider jockey. With our good armor, we're not really worried about much of anything these days. Not anything regular Minecraft or regular Minecraft adjacent, anyway. Things like dragons are still spooky. My inventory... Oh, right, because I have the Tinker's thing selected still, so the highlighting is happening. We'll take a look at what we got from that here in a minute, then, once I'm out of Spiderland. Because we have done our job and slaughtered the boss that has appeared near our home. I really need to just, like, wipe out the berry population over here, just so they stop interfering with my jumping and running and everything. Because, God, are they annoying. Okay, now that we know what Longfall is, go ahead and get rid of that, so it stops interfering with that. We did get some really good speed boots. Those would actually be really nice if they weren't leather boots. I may still do something with that in the future. I do have enough Sky Slime to make the other thing happen. Right now, I need to grab out everything I need to make distance. I just need some wood planks. There we go. I was gonna say, I know it doesn't have to highlight things. I just need to remember how to make it stop doing that. It's cobblestone, not smooth stone for that. This way I can just copy this. And I would assume it doesn't have to be black wool for the long fall thing. It probably just has to be wool. He says hoping that he still has wool somewhere at all. But I think we can make string into wool. If not, I will just have to go hunt down a sheep so I don't have fall damage anymore. There we go. So Oh yeah, double jump is also a thing I can make. Which, once I have long fall boots, I'd be very interested in double jump. Till then, I'm scared of it. Expanded? What does that do? Oh, area effect gets bigger. Interesting. I just need to make a couple sky slime blocks. Oh wait, how do I make sky slime blocks? Oh, just bigger slime ball collective. Okay, that's fine. Oh, it does have to be specifically black wool, huh? Well, that's upsetting. Unless I've got an ink sac laying around, I can't make that wool black. Because you can't... I don't think you can turn coal or charcoal into black dye in this reality. No. I have so many things, but the one specific thing I need is eluding me. Upsetting. Very, very upsetting. Roll this away for a moment, then. Let's go off and find a squid. Or, more accurately, probably a few squids. Actually, I know the perfect place to find them. I've got an underground lake I could probably go find a bunch of them at. Because my basement leads to that lake that I tried to dig through, if y'all remember. That did not work out very well. But I could probably find some squids down there just fine. Hell, if I really wanted to, I could probably set up a squid farm down there. At some point, I might put a ladder on that pillar up to the Sky Slime Island so that it's more traversable. Now is not the time for that idea, though. Wait, no, this is the wrong way for the water. Hey, Moth. So far, so good. Just kicking away at everything I'm trying to work at here. Nothing too major. Hope you're doing well. Oh, I guess the underground lake doesn't have any squids in it either at the minute. Of course. Ah. Oh, it does lead out to here. Once Moth escapes Adland, we will continue that line of thought. I really should figure out a better solution for this underwater cave. I forgot I lost my respiration helmet. Is it broke? We'll be able to dig this out before I die. There we go. I'll just dig some air pockets for myself. This way we don't have to worry about the whole drowning thing. So, wow, this hammer takes a while. So maybe the hammer's not a good way to get air pockets. Where's my entry? That's another very good question. Oh, that's where I dug a hole a moment ago. Oh yeah, it's down here. I forgot I have to go low to go high. There we go. Oh, that's why I have a random ping again. Okay. Still a very disappointing lack of squids to get an ink sac out of, though. Oh, it goes far. There she is. Yeah, so far so good. Hopefully you're doing well as well, Moth. Just trying not to drown looking for squids down here. I see the passive things on the map, so there's some glow squid, but they're not what I'm looking for right now. I need a single ink sac to dye a single piece of wool black for a modifier I'm gonna put on my boots that make me immune to fall damage. But I need a singular squid to make that singular black dye. And unfortunately, they're not really being forthcoming with the existing. So it's inconvenient. Once I have the anti-fall damage boots, my life will get a lot simpler. I really need to just make something that allows me to swim better again. I should double check my inventory, actually, thinking about that. Did I lose the... No, because I have the amphibian boot that lets me swim better still. But yeah, these are ready to be upgraded as well. I did adjust the settings a little bit, yeah. Because I realized it was a little overkill on the gain, so I cut it down a bit. Hopefully it sounds better, because it sounded better in testing, but I can't guarantee anything with that. Excellent. Because I realized at some point I went a little crazy with that. And I think it was during that whole situation where I was getting annoyed that I wasn't loud enough that people could hear me in a lot of things, so it's just like, fine, I'll just crank it up a bit. But that went a little out of control from the sound of things. So I don't remember ever turning it up as much as it was, so I think it may very well have gotten messed with by one of the times where the system broke at some point as well. And yeah, upgrading the fins on these shoes definitely is making me swim faster. That's good. Excellent. So I was realizing it was audible and understandable entirely, but it didn't sound very good. It sounded a little bit mechanical because of the overblown gain. So I went ahead and just cut the gain like in half as far as the makeup gain on the compressor. And I've also adjusted the noise gating to cut out some of the excess keyboard clatter and such. Yeah, no such luck on finding squids down there, which is mildly annoying, but not particularly surprising. Ordinarily on these days there'd be a lot more people with me, but today everybody's tired or preoccupied. So it's just me today. As you can see, this is quite the busy server otherwise. See, I'm used to finding them all over the place too, but now that I'm looking for them, they don't exist. I should probably bring a boat out with me, but it's fine. Go just zooming off and see if I just can spot some on the surface here, maybe. Since there's so many passive dots in the water. Thing is, a lot of the water's taken up by, like, hippocampuses like these. Which is probably why squids are a bit less common. And Voila did tune the spawns a bit to make sure that there's not, like, a million mobs per player, because we were having quite a few lag issues because of that before. Especially with how many people there can be on at times. The worst part is, I remember a time when I had like 7 squid on screen and I couldn't get through an area because there was all of them in the way. But I apparently didn't hang on to any of the ink sacs from that moment. Though, actually, no, I just had an idea. I think I know a solution to my problem, actually. I'll just quickly go back to the house and grab my boat. I have a plan. Yeah, there's a lot of mods going on with this as well, so... don't expect anything to make sense the way it would normally. Because the mods will definitely have an effect on, like, everything. And there's my little tower that I'm working on. It's not even half finished, but it exists. So 90% of things happen in the basement of this tower at the moment. Boat. Boat is where? Boat is here. Ow, my legs. This is why I need the anti-fall damage. Yeah, I like towers. There's of course that tower that was spawned by one of the mods, but I would like to make my own. And that's me pillaring up to a slime island that's up there. Yeah, there's this village over here, and I seem to recall that there was a place where there was ink sacs in this village somewhere. Like one of these buildings had like a writing area or something. Yeah, that tower is like one of 17 different projects I have going on at once. Yeah. Of course, you know, if I just find a single piece of black wool at some point, that also solves the problem, too. I could go running around and look for one of those camps. Actually, wait. Wait, no, memory. Memory's coming back to me. I think... yeah, that tent over there is black. Disregard this plan. Throwing this plan under the bus. I remembered a thing. And in case you're wondering why I'm so fast, not only do I have boots with a speed modifier on it, but there's a class mod in here as well. And I chose the rogue class, which natively has increased speed as well. So I am zooming. Ironically enough, my boat is actually slower than I am now. Okay, these all spawned empty. Exactly. Speed is great for getting away from life's problems. And boy, oh boy, does this mod pack have a lot of dangers in it, so being able to zoom away from problems is important. That's why I'm still one of the few people with lower than 3 deaths on the server. Ironically enough, I died once to gravity and once to lag. Those are the only ways I've died so far this entire time of having been on here for... I think I'm at like 15 hours on this server now, something like that. Much lower than a lot of other people, but I'm a survivor. Oh, don't want to be here. Yeah, I see that you see me. I forgot that there's an ocean monument in the middle of the path this way. Yeah. Yeah, Char lives over this way. There's another pillar somebody made to get to one of the Sky Slime Islands, so we'll just have to steer around that. Tazzy lives over there. Voila lives way to the north, and Lixie's not too far off of where Voila lives at this point. Out of our main group. Viv's somewhere around. I don't know where she moved to anymore. I'm gonna have to ditch boat here and in order to be able to get to where the wool is. We can kind of just scoot on in here. No. There's a hole. There is, in fact, a hole there. Oh yeah, people have scattered to the winds. And even if I was in with people, we're using proxy chat at this point, so we probably wouldn't be hearing from too many of them unless I join, like, a Voila's voice group or such. I could knock some of these oak trees down along the way if I want oak instead of spruce, but it's fine. Just so I don't have to deal with the swimming across here. Yep. Soon I'll also have double jump and everything. It'll be lovely. I'll be able to get around so well. Not as well as the people that have dragons that they can ride around, but I'll be able to keep pace with them on the ground just fine. Sir, cease. Oh yeah, the armor I'm wearing is part of why I've survived so well. I've got diamond enhanced iron plate that is holding up pretty good. I still can make it better. Yeah, there's multiple dragon mods in here. Some of which are great for taming and some of which are great for getting everyone killed. Yeah, all this way just to grab some of this black wool off this tent. I remembered that this tent was made out of black wool. There we go, 8 black wool should be enough. Like, honestly, 1 was going to be enough for what I needed, but in case I need to make other boots in the future because I lose these. Okay, when I get back to the house, I can actually show you 2 of the eggs for those very dragons, because I have both of the major dragon eggs that are available for the mountable dragons. I just haven't raised either of them because I don't have what they're gonna need to be tamed. So I do know where the resource for the cherry dragon is, because it's just cherry trees. And the other one needs phantom membranes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you can't see it because of the armor and everything. But I did make my own skin. I made another new skin so that I had one for this. And I have night vision goggles so I can see in the dark. There we go. It's a little bit basic, but it gets the job done. And those copper goggles actually pop off the head a little bit. And those night vision goggles are why I was able to, like, swim down in that underwater cave just fine and everything, because I don't need torches anywhere I go because of that. That's why I have this constant night vision tick up here. I found those like day one, and I've never taken them off since. Since I basically live in caves and underground, having something like that saves me so much aggravation. I just gotta remember to occasionally go through and actually torch up some areas just so I don't get spawns everywhere. Oh yeah, this infinity ham is wonderful, by the way. It's just a ham on a bone that grows back when you eat it, so you just have infinite food. It's ridiculous. We found a lot of these for some reason. I have one, Voila has one, I think Voila gave Viv one, I gave Lixie another one that we found, and I have a second one at the base. Like, we found a stupid amount of these infinity hams. Most powerful ham in the world. And back to my tower. Still don't know why those blocks are floating there. I think when I trimmed the gravel back, there might have been blocks floating because of that. Oh. Want to leave unnecessary entities floating about. Oh, there's a trader here. He's hiding. He's here. Sir, wish to speak to you. What do you have? You have nothing I care about. Good day, sir. Okay. Stuff away. I put what I needed. That's everything I need. Boots off. I don't have an ability slot on here. Well, that's a problem. Why do I not have any ability slots? Oh, we'll fix that in a second. I just gotta find the thing that lets me trade modifier slots for ability slots. Ooh, that could actually be really handy. We'll deal with that in a minute. I may need to make entirely new boots. Because I would need a dragon head to get another ability slot. Okay, that's fine. That's completely fine. None of these say they have ability slots, do they? No. Oh yeah, because Tinker's Construct allows you to make modular items. So every pair of boots is made out of plating and mail, just like all the rest of this armor. So technically, there's even more versions of boots compared to that, because these are all just purely made out of the same material, just for example's sake. But this causes me a slight complication. Yeah, trades ability slot for 2 upgrade slots, but what's the... I think there's one that trades upgrade slots for ability slots. No, that's the wrong one. Ah, there we go. So I need a music disc. Oh, that's because I'm wearing an extra boot. That's the thing that lets me swim better. Over here in these curio slots. I don't have another... or unique boot to wear on the other foot. Because technically the boots look like this. But since I'm wearing this, I end up with a different thing. that needs a whole thing, so that's not happening. I mean, I have broken my legs in this game numerous times, so honestly, that would be fair anyway. So I need a music disc in order to achieve my goals here. Can I just make a music disc? No, I'm gonna need to get one. Thankfully, it's have a skeleton shoot a creeper to death, right? That spawns a music disc. It's skeleton killing something makes a music disc, I seem to recall. Assuming that none of these can be made. I think it is skeleton kills creeper, yeah. That sounds right. I just gotta find 2 of them and then make that happen. Which the hardest part about that's gonna be keeping the creeper from blowing up beforehand. There's a skeleton. Come with me, sir. I need you. There's a zombie. Go get him. Fighter, you're not a part of this. I don't think a zombie will drop a music disc, but you know what? I might as well let this happen. Nope, no music disc for me, huh? Because I'm really not in much danger from these guys, particularly. Between the heavy armor I'm wearing and my infinite ham. You need to find a creeper. Not often I would go looking for these things. That's another skeleton. It'll honestly probably be easier to find a skeleton where a creeper is, because skeletons are a lot more common. Yeah, pretty much. That's what I'm fully expecting. And, like, if anybody else was around, I'd just ask if anybody had a music disc they didn't care about. Oh, there's an ancient golem. I do need more bits off of these, so I won't say no to that. I need their motive cores for more embers things. Oh, I can probably find creepers and things down in here, yeah. That'll work. Now, finding a creeper and a skeleton at the same time in here, though, may be a bit of a thing. This place may have been tore up already. Because I know I did some damage in one of these before. I don't know if it was this one or not. There's creepers. Hey, you, stupids, come here. Tweedledee and Tweedledum, I need you for this. Oh, one exploded. Yeah, there's not enough space in here to really keep them from exploding is the problem. So that didn't work at all. There's another one. No, the skeleton decided to be a coward. Yep, and that one blew up too. God damn it. This place is a bit too much of a mess for this idea to really work the way I want it to. I'm sure the candles are fine. I'm sure there's nothing to worry about with that idea. I don't think... No, this definitely wasn't the dungeon I went into. This is a different dungeon. Which just happened to be on my front lawn and I didn't know about it. A little bit tight quarters in here. I'm glad I didn't go in here any earlier, otherwise I might have had some trouble. Ooh, there's a fancy skeleton. You'd be very useful for killing a creeper, actually. So you stay there. I'll find you a creeper to shoot. Just bullied him into a spider or web. No, he got free, though. Zombie spawner. Okay. I mean, we might find a music disc in one of these boxes, though, so it might still work out. Unfamiliar item, unfamiliar item. Because that's one of the things Voila did, is a lot of mod items aren't gonna actually be usable until you unlock the mod through the quest book she added to this. So that it's not overwhelming. Hey, music discs! There we go. Problem solved. I don't have to do it the fancy way, I just found one. Just shut you off. There we go. I mean, I guess we may as well finish delving into this place while we're here, though. Hey, more music discs. And a turtle shell helmet. Just goes to show, I can pass the knowledge check, I just can't necessarily pass the skill check sometimes. Well, thank you for clearing the spider webs, I guess. That's how ridiculous my armor is. I just took that explosion on the chin and didn't even take an actual heart of damage. Scoria. Okay. I'm just too powerful at this point. A lot of these chests are the types, though, that don't actually have items in them because of the mod conflicts. So that's mildly inconvenient, but it's fine. We have a few bugs related to that kind of thing still kicking around, unfortunately. Not like server-wide goals per se. Everybody kind of is just doing their own thing for the most part. Me personally, I don't really have a goal at all. I'm just kind of here. Because technically, a goal is to like get through this whole quest book that Voila put together. And there's a lot going on in it. Like, this is just the Tinker's Construct mod I showed you, for example. That's how many quests were attached to just this mod. And I flew through this because I know this mod decently well. Embers over here has even more, and I'm slower going through that because of the fact that I don't know Embers that well yet. But if I bring materials from either of these mods into this quest book, I can unlock even more mods. There's a bunch of storage mods down here. A few more levels, and I can gain access to the Apotheosis items over there. It's just a whole thing. That's barely scratching the surface, because there's literal... God damn it, body. There's hundreds of mods in here. But my body was refusing to let me finish that sentence. There we go. Now we're back in the main room so I can get out of here. Yeah, exactly. It's just annoying when I'm trying to get a specific sentence out, and it's just like, no, you're gonna hiccup, or your body's gonna do other things when you're trying to get the words to come out. Minecraft music turn itself back on? No. Just was making weird noises at me anyway. Which probably nobody could hear under the music I've got running in the back. No, these stairs are all fucked up. Huh. Didn't realize that because they were fine for going down, they just weren't fine for going up. Anyway. Back home we go. Yeah, if you want to, Moth, I'm sure we can probably get you in here. Because I believe Voila had pitched out the idea of getting you in here anyway, so we can more than likely make that happen. Hell yeah. Because now that it's getting stabilized more and it already can handle this many, I'm sure one more wouldn't hurt anything. I'll just double check with Voila before I give you the details on everything. Yeah, there we go. Harmonious. Oh, but that's an additional upgrade, not an additional ability slot, huh? Did I misunderstand, or did that say the other thing before? No, I just saw upgrade and went, oh yeah. So that works, but not what I was actually trying to accomplish. Because we still don't have an ability slot. Yeah. I would just poke Voila now, but she should be sleeping right now. Because that's why she's not on right now, is the fact that she was just too damn tired by the time it came around to that, so I had somewhat nudged her like, hey, maybe just take a nap instead, but you actually get some rest. Well, at least we have those in order to take care of that. Yeah, exactly. Let me just put the message there anyway, though. This way, I don't forget, because otherwise I will absolutely forget. On that note, I will let you have a look at the map. Like, I've claimed this area for Sendhalp, which is my little group, which is me, myself, and I, basically. If we look up here, you'll see this is where Voila, Viv, and a handful of the other people have all moved into kind of a commune of sorts up here. Got more people just scattered about. It's basically to avoid people interfering with each other's stuff. We have claims so that we can actually make sure, hey, this belongs to somebody. Don't touch it. And there's also this other map, which is where I have my waypoints and everything set up, so I know where stuff is. Like, that's how I know where Pazzy's house is, and Char's house, Voila's house. Lixie's, like, right over here somewhere. Her original house was, like, over here. People have been moving around a bunch. May as well put the Harmonious upgrade on there anyway, just in case I need it. Just... lot of this is not helpful. Is this the right FAQ? This might be too old. Okay. Yep, I need to get a dragon head in order to be able to have my fall damage protection. Well, that ruins that plan. There was a fall damage reduction one, though, I could get. But I think it's just a modifier instead of a ability. To be fair, neutralize all fall damage is pretty strong, so it makes sense that that would be problematic to get. Where was the other one? That explains why there was both, though. I wondered about that. Yeah, there we go, feather falling. Yeah, that's just an upgrade slot. And that just takes a bunch of feathers. Okay, so I need to farm chickens if I'm gonna prevent my future fall damage deaths, then. Understood. That's fine. Is the other thing I was planning on putting on it, as soon as I find it again. Actually, it might be easier if I just go this way around for it. Yeah, double jump. Which also requires an ability slot. Okay, so that wasn't going to happen anyway, now that I know about the ability slot problem. Okay. Yeah, Tinker's Construct is real neat. It's one of my personal favorite mods, which is why I know it decently well, but it's changed a lot over time, is why I've lost track of a lot of what has happened with it. I can also... Did I just hear a chicken? I did. Give me your feathers. I'm gonna need a lot of feathers to get decent fall protection, though. Because that 40, I think, is to get the highest version of it, not to just get it at all. What I really should do, though, is actually raise chickens. If I'm gonna achieve this goal. Here are you. You're in the hole. You're in the hole. There's two of you in the hole. Perish. That's what I figured, is I could get an egg. I might even still have some eggs left, unless I gave them all to Lixie, because I know Lixie wanted to raise a bunch of animals. So I might have just given them to her, so I didn't have to look at them in my inventory at the time. That sounds like something I would do. Honestly, though, this Infinity Ham made me lazy about a lot of things. Things relating to how I would ordinarily take care of food and such. This food's just... Yeah, I did have a bunch of eggs still. Okay. So what we can do is... Yeah, over here will be fine. Yeah, sometimes the models glitch out a little bit. It's something to do with one of the mods for chests. Just now and then the graphics on regular chests glitch out a little bit. They become like spooky shadow chests for inexplicable reasons. Is there a witch in here? There sure is a witch somewhere. Hear her. She's laughing at me. She's like right on the other side of this wall somewhere. Oh. Oh, she's on the surface, that's why. Oh, she turned into a zombie. Well, that's actually really inconvenient that she turned into a zombie, because I was hoping to get witch drops off of her. Oh well. So I was kind of hoping she would, like, drop a bottle or something. Because another thing I'm working on is a potion of speed, so I can get another rogue level. Start building towards that whole parkour thing Voila told me rogues get at some point. That sounds like fun. Yeah, the whole point behind what I'm digging out over here is that I'm going to put a chicken area over here. This poison is upsetting, but it's fine. That's the closest to death I've been in a while, and it's just because of poison. Exactly. Grab my glass, grab a hopper, grab a chest. What we're gonna do is we're gonna make a nice little glass enclosure for the chickens, and we're gonna have them sit on top of a hopper so that they can just keep making infinite eggs for me. And by a nice little glass enclosure, I mean a very small glass box that they're gonna live in for eternity, but that's neither here nor there. Yeah, they are some of the most dangerous vanilla enemies because of that poison. It's either them or Vindicators. Some of the worst damn things. Now we cut out a way for us to get up above it. As soon as I get all the gravel off of it. There we go. Because we need it to be high enough that the chicken can't get out. There we go. Unfortunately, I chose a poor place to put this probably, but it's fine. Maybe a little bit. They're not gonna be having the best time. Because their existence is going to be this little box. That one's gonna roam free because I missed. That one's also gonna roam free because he clipped through the wall. So, this is less effective than I wanted it to be. None of this has gone according to plan. Hey, how about you go in the box? Hey, it looks great in there. You'll be safe in there for eternity. Go in the box. They clipped through the wall because I hit them with the egg by accident when I was trying to throw the other eggs in. I've had this happen more times than I'd like to think about doing these things. That breakdancing chickens down here. It's okay, I have a cunning scheme. Just need to go get seeds for my cunning scheme. If I even have regular seeds. I do. Okay. Here, stupid chickens. You're not stupid enough to jump in there, huh? thankfully you're stupid enough to get pushed in there. Hey, come on up. Yeah, they're smarter than they seem. They're not completely stupid. Just like real chickens, they're just intelligent enough to stay alive. Sometimes. There you go. Welcome to your forever home. They live here now. In the future, they will have a better home, but for now, this will do the job. Now, as they make eggs, the eggs will go in the hopper, and then the eggs will go in the chest. This is better than how I usually see people make these. Because usually they don't even at least have the extra block of air above their head. Usually it's just the singular block. And I'll actually put a proper pen out here. I just need to have eggs in order to have any real amount of chickens to make. And yes, I know, I could have just put the 3 chickens up here to begin with. But the infinite egg hole is efficient. Yeah. It's not gonna be any better once I put them up top, though, because there'll be plenty of chicken noise everywhere. I'm gonna do more than that. I will just forever hear my sins talking at me from the basement. No. I'm not even done making this tower, let alone have the time or patience to make a tower for chickens. Because the thing ends up being, I've done most of what I've done on the server on stream, and I just don't really know if I want to sit here and do all that building on stream. I don't know how here for that people are, really. Wait. You know, it did just say diagonal fences, but I wasn't ready for actual diagonal fences to exist. This seems like a crime. At least I can do this then. It'll look a little bit better. Like, it looks wrong. Being able to put diagonal fences in Minecraft just seems like a crime. And I'm just gonna happily commit that crime. Now, the problem is those chickens are still little, so they won't have made any eggs, probably. Them just staring at me from within their glass prison. The other 2 just don't even want to look at me. This one's just like, the fuck, man? This is all we get? A metal bin? I mean, that's true, but I need to feed them seeds, don't I? And I only have 2 wheat seeds. It's not really gonna get very far. Chickens will have their revenge. Look, if I didn't need feathers, I wouldn't be doing this. You can blame the designers for making me need feathers. It could have just needed wool like it used to. And then I could have just, like, ripped up a tent and not had to interact with chickens. But no, it needs to be feathers because it's feather falling. Finish making these sky slime crystals because we're gonna need those for both for removing modifiers and I think it was leaping was the other thing I was thinking about getting so I can jump higher. But that too goes hand in hand with the need for feather falling if I'm gonna do that. Because if I'm jumping higher, I'm gonna be breaking my legs a lot more often if I don't have feather fall. It says on them how soon they'll grow. Yeah, growing time 100. No, they will lay eggs before they grow up. I suppose I should at least reward them for following me. Apparently I can only feed that one. The other two didn't want on anything. I think it's not working. It might be too far away. Then why does this... Why did that one work? Oh, I guess that one got all of them. Apparently, he's the leader of the pack. Sleep till day and then I'll go get more seeds, I guess. Problem is, there's a bunch of mods in here for seeds as well, so I may not get the seeds I'm looking for. Case in point, I've got rice grains, industrial hemp, all kinds of nonsense. Yeah, the problem with giving them an actual place to live, though, is the fact that now it's going to be a lot more complicated to automate it. Because the one tile space is perfect for them actually being able to consistently put everything into the hopper. I'm gonna have to line that entire area with hoppers. There he goes. Now this one's eating. This one's just stupid. He doesn't understand eating, I guess. I'm gonna save one so that I can lure them. I guess I'll go ahead and move them up there after I get the hoppers put in. Exactly. So really, being penned up out here is not going to be that much better a life for them if you really think about it. Because they're just going to be standing in a bunch of metal dishes the whole time, and it's not like they have anything to eat out here. And they'll be out there where skeletons can shoot them and all kinds of other awful things can happen. True, they do get sunlight. There is that. So let me fix this before it drives me crazy now that I remembered how to properly use hoppers. That's probably why the other hopper wasn't working before. I forgot you had to actually point the hopper at the thing. It doesn't auto-attach. I believe that was a mod that made hoppers auto-attach to whatever's nearby them. What I can do with this is I throw the ingot cast here, select my iron, turn on this lever, and now it'll automatically make iron ingots that then go into this chest down here. This is the Tinker's Construct Smelter in action. I just gotta keep half an eye on how much molten iron's actually in there so it doesn't run out and start pouring out all of the other things that are in there. This also can process all of that iron at once, as long as it has lava. And the larger I make this smeltery, the more of these things I can fit in it at once. Much, much better than those silly furnaces. And the best part is, it multiplies each of these bits of ore by whatever setting Voila has it set to. So you actually get more material out of it as well. This is basically more efficient melting. We can also just pour a block out over here too, so I can speed this process along a little bit. I just didn't automate this one because I would need to put up another hopper and everything for it. Yeah, there's enough iron that I can get away with more blocks. Yeah. Things I know well, I'm more than happy to teach people how to use. It's just, there's a lot of these mods that I don't know that well yet. Because a lot of these came about after I stopped really doing modded Minecraft that much. Yeah, there we go. 51 iron ingots should be enough to do the pile of hoppers I'm planning on doing. There's my chests. I need like 7 hoppers, I think. I don't know why they're all wiggly, in case people are wondering about that one. That's one of the mods acting on it, and I don't understand it. No, I need more than 7 hoppers. They're alive and wish for vengeance like the chickens. I mean, this would catch like 90% of the things from the chickens. This also just looks ridiculous. I just need to point out how stupid this looks right now. Quickly dig out underneath all of this too, so I can put in the pipes. This is all in the name of efficiency. Because what I'll do is I'll have it pipe out to here. And then we'll just have a chest sitting here where I can collect everything that the chickens create. I do have Ember's item pipes. May or may not work. Oh yeah, I also have just a bunch more raw iron I can use, so it's not like I'm running out of iron anytime quick. I have collected a lot of iron. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately ads don't make me much money, but it's better than nothing. It's more so that people don't have to deal with the pre-rolls when they come in, rather than gaining any actual real amount, unfortunately. I need to grab more wood so that I can make more chests, so I can make more hoppers, so we can keep on hopping. Still hear the chickens. I really feel like I've cursed myself with having these chickens. Welcome back. You didn't miss anything important, just me making even more hoppers. And realizing I'm gonna need to do a bit of goofery here to make this work anyway. Because they need to be pointing down for this whole system to work. I'm thinking I'll just make 2 more. thinking about it, and I can just fill in the rest of this space. It doesn't need to be filled with hoppers. The main reason for having the majority of it be filled up by hoppers, though, is the fact that I don't want too many floating items flying around. Oh, actually, no, I'm a fool. I'm a fool. I can do this so much more efficiently. I just remembered a thing. This, the item vacuum. Yes, yes, this will pull items that are nearby into it. Why didn't I just do this? The answer, because I forgot it existed. I'm still not used to embers yet. Where did I put my lead ingots? Oh yeah, by the way, if you're wondering why these chests up here are huge, it's because these are iron chests. They're from sophisticated chests, and they're much better than regular chests, as you can tell by the amount of space this has versus the amount of space this has. Just so much better. Yeah. There we go. Item vacuum. I'm gonna keep the other hoppers there just in case the vacuum doesn't get all of them. We'll put, like, the vacuum here, for example. And we'll still have everything piping out of here. Yeah, exactly. I don't know what the ranges are on that specific item vacuum. Because I'm used to the Ender IO vacuums, which have a crazy range or just like a weird cube that sucks up everything within that radius. Which usually picks up things you don't really want it picking up. Otherwise known as a bunch of extraneous nonsense that it doesn't need to pick up. Like, I've lost count of the amount of times there's just, like, random eggs and random wool and random monster bits in those. Yeah, it's certainly a little inconvenient, but I'd rather have more items than I expect to get than not having enough. That should be good enough. Not intending to go crazy, or just need enough to make that other hopper. Oh, Maddie the Mean has awoken nearby. Because of Apotheosis, we have apotheotic bosses around. And that means there's just occasional bosses that show up. I don't know, we're gonna find out if I can find them. But I don't see the beacon for it anywhere, so I think it's not actually as nearby as it claims. Because you'll see, like, a light where they are. They're probably, like, past these trees or something. Because all those red dots you see in that mini-map up there are enemies. Just depends on which enemies are where. That's just a spider. Yeah, I don't know where they are. They probably spawned in a cave somewhere. Not my problem. If they were out here on the surface, I'd take them out just to see if I got anything cool from them, because they do drop neat stuff, usually. Like, they'll drop enchanted items and goodies like that. But if they don't want to show up, then, you know, they don't get screen time. Then we never get to know why Maddie's so mean. So probably mean because mad. And mad because bad. There we go. And we'll just fill this in with spruce. So at least they're not standing on stone whenever they're not standing on the metal of the hoppers. Ignoring the fact that this also means that their little hatch area is also flammable. Totally not for any future purposes of mine at all or anything. Totally not making it easy to burn this to the ground at need if I ever want to get rid of it. Nothing to be suspicious of here, officer. Everything's fine. Actually, just gonna dig this a bit deeper, though, so I can actually properly access it. And then I'll fill this in after we set all the piping up. Oh, hey, there's my smelter. Just make a note of that for the future. Make a note of that for the future as well. Because there are recipes that require blood in the smeltery. Yes. Yes. Totally not pondering sacrificing the chickens to the smeltery. So there's also a need to put blazes in the smeltery in order to make blazing blood to have better fuel for the smeltery as well. So at some point I need to get a hold of a blaze spawner and put that in there. And that's gonna be its own whole adventure. But I need to make more of these item pipes. A bit, yeah. I haven't explored it too thoroughly because, honestly, fire's scary. Because that's one of the few things I could safely say can still kill me without it being too much of a problem. Oh. I did not realize there's this rebalance modifier. Oh, but that needs dragon scales. Okay. And I also keep getting infected while I'm there because there's so many zombie pigmen which are just pissed constantly for some reason. Like, none of us are really sure why they're constantly mad, but they're just constantly angry. So that's... The piglins are why my hat's golden, is so that I can deal with the piglins without them being a major issue. In fact, let's go just pop our head into the nether, because there are things I need to do in there. And it'll be more interesting than me dithering about with all this at this exact moment. Did I put my arrows away? I didn't. I mean, yeah, that's probably a big part of it. That'll do for that. I do need to grab a piece of that iron to repair my pickaxe with, though. The neat thing about tinker tools is if you take them to any tinker station and put the material that they're made out of with them, they'll repair. Instead of having to replace tools all the time, you can just fix them. You can also swap out parts on them to make them better. That's why, like, there's diamond tips on this pickaxe, for example. So it can mine like it's made out of diamonds, but it doesn't have to be made out of diamonds. Isabelle the Sticky, huh? As you can see, it's a little rowdy in here immediately. I'm willing to assume that it's probably a mod that's making them aggressive straight off the top. It's hard to get anything done when they're constantly on you like this. And, there's a few. There's a few. There's just a few. It's kind of terrifying when they just charge at you en masse like that, too. Benefits of having good armor and a real good sword, though. Just chewing right through the crowd. Right side, I get lots of gold this way. So I can melt all those swords and such down in the smeltery as well to make more gold. Hey, you two are supposed to be keeping this population under control, you know that, right? The hell have you three been doing this whole time? Oh, well, one of you's a zombie. As y'all probably know, the piglins and the zombie piglins fight, but the piglins keep losing because there's a lot more zombie piglins. Which just makes more zombie piglins, which causes more problems. It's also really hard to trade with the piglins if they keep getting killed. There's also cobalt and such that I need to get out of in here. Oh, and now there's gas shooting at me too. Lovely. If you could not, that'd be great. Or at the very least, wait your turn. As you can see, they are wearing me down, which doesn't help. Hi. There we go, gas taken care of. The fact you can shoot their projectiles out of the air and send them back that way too is always so funny to me. I think since I'm the only one on the server, that's why I'm getting so many of the zombie piglins, because it wasn't even this much of a problem before. So, like, every spawn for the server is available for me. Which basically means just constant problems. Like, you can tell I've killed a few based on how many swords are in my damn inventory now. Bloody hell. Oh, apparently I had a task for 16 rotten flesh at some point. And I'd start sprinting around to keep ahead of them, but there's all these holes like this that I could easily fall in and die. Or, you know, this one, the one that really goes far. Could be a whole thing. Because I can definitely outrun them. Outrunning them is not the problem. It's outrunning them not falling into the abyss. That's the problem. Duchess Catherson the VTuber has awoken nearby. His Voila did add some custom names to the pool as well. And I don't know if that's one of them or not. But that definitely sounds like one she would have added. Not another VTuber. Oh no. Uh oh, this is a dead end, huh? Yikes. Just completed gestating a nether dragon, which I'm totally not doing, so I don't know why that quest is done, but okay. Anyway, how about we just get away from here? Yes, part of the same mod that has the other dragons also has nether dragons and such. There are a lot of pigmen above me. I think they know I'm here based on the way they're swirling around on the minimap above my head. I think they know that I'm tunneling under them, and they don't approve. Speaking of, how about I open my backpack and clear some of this junk out? Because I made myself a decent-sized backpack so I can keep moving. Well, that would have been bad. Good thing none of them are in the tunnel with me, or this would have been a tragedy immediately. Awkward. Speaking of potential tragedies... Oh yeah, I don't know how to use Scoria because it's an unknown block, so, Quit giving me back the Scoria. There we go. Well, I do need more lava, so this is actually not a bad thing. I do need more lava for my smeltery. I just didn't bring any buckets with me. Now, there are some really neat areas here in the Nether because of the mods. We're just not able to see any of them as I gotta get away from all the nightmares before we can actually do anything with that. I also forgot to put a waypoint where the portal is again, so that's gonna be a little awkward. Ah, there we go. I found surface again. Oh, hey, there's some of the stuff I was talking about right over there. Of course, these lights on the landscape are here too. Sir Tyrone has awoken nearby. Thankfully, he's down a hole, so he can stay there. Yeah, there's these neat warped stems. Oh no, these are vanilla. Never mind. We'll just go ahead and knock one of those out in case I have a use for these. I do not want to be in the warped forest, though. I seem to recall Voila getting killed by something called a warped Enderman, and I'm assuming they're in the warped forests, since she was in the Nether when she encountered that warped Enderman that killed her. Now, admittedly, Voila's on hard mode in the pack, so she takes double damage. But that doesn't mean I want... Oh, it's also, like, weird and purple here. Huh. Yeah, no, Nope, I don't like that. Don't care for that. That seems bad for me. Making some real risky jumps, but gets me away from my problems. I do definitely need to find my way back to my portal, though, just so I know how to get back. Might be visible on my map, because it'll be out of place, but I don't see it. Not knowing where my portal is makes me decidedly uncomfortable. The purple dot should be an entity of some kind, which wouldn't be the portal. I think I know where I am, though. I think my portal is just a little further this way. This is where I think it is. Nope, this is not where I think it is. This is just a very similar looking spot. With a similar hole. Inconvenient. And all things considered, rather worrisome. Well, let's go find out what that purple dot is. His purple dots are usually like non-living entities, like boats or things like that. I think it's actually this block. No, that's just blackstone. You want blackstone, though. Maybe, actually? I think XP might be an entity. And the dot's also gone now. So, yeah, it might have been that experience orb that was floating there. Which is weird, because I wasn't over here, so how did that experience get there? Dun, dun, dun. Maybe. Beautiful Dawn, the AC Rizlord. Good for them. Did I build that at some point? I forget. Or did I actually happen to run into where somebody else's Nether adventures went? I don't remember building any long nether bridges, but that doesn't mean I didn't. I've only been in the nether like once or twice in this reality. There's definitely a few bridges around in here, so... I don't feel like this is a bridge I built. I wouldn't have built all these small bridges, I would have just jumped across those gaps. Wait, Cobble Deep Slate. That doesn't belong here. Either I or someone else has been here. You know what? Those pigmen were just chilling. I think I know what the problem's been. I think it just took this long for the pigmen to chill out. And I think what was happening is since people are in hard mode and all neutral mobs are aggressive to them, they were causing everyone on the server to have the pigmen be aggressive to them too. Because that's how that works. And nobody really fully realized that. Since, you know, pigmen just get mad at everyone. This is gonna sting a little, but it's fine. Yeah, someone has definitely been here. Now, I do remember throwing a bit of deep slate and cobble around at some point. I don't recognize this area, though. I think that's what I happened to have on me when I came through the first time. When I was running around looking for cobalt. So much of it looks the same, yeah. So speaking of, there's some cobalt in the ceiling there, and some cobalt down below. I'm gonna go for the cobalt down below, because trying to get at that ceiling cobalt's gonna be a problem. But what I need this for is making Heptazian, which is what'll get me the other mods activated. I can mix that with some other materials to make that alloy. That might be a good idea, because otherwise I might not find it. See if you can, like, easily spot the coordinates. I didn't take note of it. And I definitely did not account for my own speed as I was zooming around. I'm not used to being quite this fast. What I'm going to do, though, is take another look around on the map and see if I can spot a portal shape anywhere. Or at the very least, anything that's indicative of where I've been. Oh wow, that was fast. Okay, what is my make a waypoint? What? New waypoint is that. Okay. Six. -9. -10. Nah, this will be perfectly fine. Portal. I am very far away from it, as expected. Because it's all over there. Which, that checks out with the way I've been running, and we're on the other side of the bridge from it, because I was pretty sure I hadn't crossed any big bridges to get here, to have gotten to it to begin with. I was facing the right direction, though, so that's good. Yeah. Nope, he's gunning for me. Okay, so my theory is incorrect. They are still aggressive. I was hopeful. Ooh. Magma cubes. I need those. Just for a couple things. I mean, fair. It's always hot. It's miserable. It's literally hell. Oh, I'm infected, so I'm gonna need to sort that out soon, or I will turn into a zombie. And that will be very inconvenient, because that's one of the things I kind of disagreed a little bit with being added, is infection is an option when fighting zombies. Yeah, from what Voila told me, you'll turn into a zombie that has your stuff if you die while infected. Thankfully, a golden apple sorts it out immediately, so it's not really that big a deal. But I don't have a golden apple with me, because I didn't think of that being that big a problem right now. There's also antidotes you can make, but I tried a whole pile of them and it didn't really accomplish anything, so I'm still not convinced that those work. As long as I input these coordinates correctly, this should be where we came from. It's looking relatively correct. Oh good, I grabbed enough cobalt to get that quest done. Yep, there's the bridge. Oh, there's a tiny pigman zombie on the bridge. No, you are not knocking me off this bridge, sir. We're not having a duel to the death on the murder bridge. No, thank you. That would have been a hell of a way to die. Oh, good lord. Not this again. Actually, really chewing through my E-ham. How funny would it be if the Infinity Ham is actually what's making them mad? Oh, fuck. I'm so glad my armor's good, or I'd be dead right now. Oh god, look at this! Oh, good god, there's so many. Well, that was almost bad. I'm glad I put that little barricade there, or I would have been overwhelmed, like, immediately. That's how many I ran past. I just didn't realize I ran past that many. Good God. If I wasn't infected before, I would have definitely been infected after that mess. There's the portal, I can see it. Gotta get there alive. Oh, I hate the Nether. Oh, I hate the Nether. Really fucking hate the Nether. Look at how many of them there are down there waiting for me. The fuck? Oh, hi. Away. Oh yeah, little zombie chicken riding ones. I forgot about those entirely. Oh, I guess the infection's getting worse. I have a way down from here, though, I remember. Okay, getting out of here. Out of... Oh god, I forgot. Some of them have been filtering through the portal over time, too. Oh, that would have been bad. That could have been bad. Okay, let's go get rid of our green filter. There we go. No more zombie. Everything's fine. Oh, everything about that sucked. Still don't have enough experience for Apotheosis, apparently. Oh, never mind. I did have enough experience now. So now all Apotheosis items are no longer unfamiliar to us. We actually know what those are and can use them. And we can actually look at what's in the mod, which is all of this stuff in here. But like now things like this chipped gem of the Warlord, we actually know what these do now. Like I get socketed into a chest place and they didn't get 10% more health and all kinds of stuff like that. Which is actually pretty huge. Got so much random junk from all those pigmen trying to kill me. Oh yeah. It's definitely useful. Chipped Tyrannical Gem gives me armor toughness. And efficiency. Chipped Gem of the Magnum. Ooh, +1 level of Unbreaking for mining tools is pretty nice. Like, I've been collecting Apotheosis items this whole time, because I knew they would become useful eventually. Ooh, mining tools get a level of Fortune. Okay. Let's see how many eggs the chickens have made on that note. You could do better than that. Yeah, this is still an unfamiliar item, unfortunately, because it's an Iron Spells item. I would be so much more willing to go into the Nether if I could just get that ring to function. Because with that ring, I'd be immune to fire, and then I wouldn't have to be scared of falling in lava or anything anymore. I would just be fine. I could swim in the lava and just laugh at my problems. That and fall damage protection would basically mean the Nether would be nothing to me. I'm gonna need to upgrade more chests. Right now, I'm just running out of space everywhere again. Oh, look, a diamond pickaxe. It's a shame that it's completely useless to me, because it'll break in one swing because of the requirements we have at the moment. Because Voila made every vanilla pickaxe and such break in one go so that you actually use Tinker's stuff. Wouldn't add this cobalt. The problem is, in order to make Heptazion to begin with, I need to go get Blazing Blood. Because in order for it to melt sufficiently for it to alloy, I need a higher temperature than lava can allow me. Pretty much, yeah. I think I can get liquid diamond. Oh yeah, it's in this box. I could also strip the enchantments from it, probably. Let's see if diamond melts. I don't remember. Nope, that's not meltable, so I would probably have to dismantle it in other ways. Just to get the diamonds out of it. Oh yeah, Apotheosis also has the salvaging table. Wait. Oh, you hit an Apothic gem with an anvil to make gem dust before you can make it through the salvaging table. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like that. So you know what? We gotta crush a gem. How do we do that? We drop an anvil on it. Clang! Okay, I need a vanilla anvil. The beginning of Apotheosis as well. Yeah, and it says right here. But I don't think Tinker's items have sockets. Do I concern myself with that idea right now? I can make the anvil right now if I want to. So I don't think a Tinker's anvil falls. I think that doesn't have vanilla properties. Yeah, it just floats. Makes the same noise at least, which is fun. One of these days I need to fix that hole in the roof. Oh yeah, clean all this out of the backpack as well. Melt down all these golden swords. No matter what condition they're in, they'll melt, so I can just melt all those down. Now, against my better judgment, I probably should go back into the Nether. And I do... Oh, that's an enchanted golden apple. I don't know if I want to use that for infection removal, but I might have to. It's either that or I make a sojourn out to go get apples to make golden apples. Since, you know, you can just surround a regular apple with those, and I can make bonsai trees. I can't... Oh no, I can do it the cheap way, though. Somewhat cheaper, anyway, and just pour gold on the apple. All the golden apples I have were looted from chests. I can't believe I don't have any regular apples. I just apparently never found any. Just out in the wild, but I didn't really do anything with oak trees that much. It's gonna get more crowded in here, kids. Or none of those eggs are gonna work, never mind. All you have birthed is disappointments. Stone too strong. Where'd I put my boat? Because we're gonna take a quick trip over to where the oak trees are and just go knock a few down. See about getting some apples. No, genuinely, where did I put my boat? Oh, right there. I have too many items. Oh, that is an oak tree right here. Not actually have to go far. All I need is one oak sapling. Problem is, these are all attached to other trees. Nope, got nothing but spruce saplings out of that pile. Let's see about just breaking all of these first and hope for the best then. There we go. Oak sapling get. Never mind, I don't need to go as far. I'm going to do a magic trick. What? How do I do this again? Yeah, it is a bonsai pot. So it just needs bricks. Okay. That's easy. I'll actually probably make a few of these just so I can take care of other tree-related needs. I know somebody on the server actually has a big farm of these. That was actually the source of a few lag problems that got called out at some point. Doesn't that make bricks? Oh, I guess I can't. I'm glad I didn't turn two of them into... I'm glad I didn't turn both of them into blast furnaces now, because I didn't realize a blast furnace can't make bricks. We've had a lot of problems with some of the large-scale production on the server, causing a little bit of lag here and there. They had like a whole room full of stuff producing various things, and it was just a lot. But that's how modded Minecraft gets, is you have massive, infinite production farms. Yeah, pretty much. Which, as long as it's not just spewing entities everywhere, it's usually fine. You just gotta be careful not to have things get jammed up and start dropping items everywhere. See if I need a piece of dirt as well. Do I have any regular dirt? There we go. I was about to say, don't tell me I don't have any dirt at all. I would be very shocked. Can't I make mulch now? Oh? Oh my... we won't worry about that right now. I do, however, need another chest. Wait, no, I need a... Oh... We don't have that. Okay, hang on. I need to make another hopper first, then. Because there's a side mod to the bonsai tree thing, where you can make what's called a hopping bonsai. And what it does is it's a hopper combined with one of these bonsai pots, which would just dispense the item in the bonsai pot downward immediately into a chest. Which is hella convenient. But either that's changed, because it's been a while since I've interacted with this, or that's just not in here. But if I just, like, sure, over here will do the job for a second. With a demonstration of what I'm talking about. Slap bonsai pot here. Put hopper in a better place than that. No, that's still going the wrong way. Have I mentioned that I really dislike how hoppers place? Give me that. Oh god, they've got a whole, like, interface and everything now. Yeah, put the dirt in there. Put the tree in the bonsai pot. And now, it just makes a tree. It makes a teeny tiny tree. And if you click the button, it cuts the tree down. And it'll just make another tree. Now, it used to be you just had to right-click it, and it would make the new tree and everything automatically. Will Hopper do it? No. Oh, it needs a redstone signal. Okay. Oh god. I should not have sorted my inventory, because that has consumed all of the things that were everywhere. And has fucked up the everything. This is all wrong. There we go. I forgot inventory sorting on the wrong screens sometimes does bad things. Okay, there's a solution to this, though. As soon as I find... Oh. I even had the sticks on me already. What are you doing? If it just needs a redstone signal... That doesn't work. Okay, never mind. I may want to make the bonsai a book so I can understand why this isn't working. Because there must be more to it than there used to be. Because these things used to be, like, stupid simple. Now they're slightly more complicated. All I want is a way of generating apples. Oh no. The ferret has the phone. The ferret's gonna call the bank and order things. No. If you see the ferret run off with your bank card, you know there's a problem. Oh, absolutely. There we go. Minecraft trees. Does this just tell me about the trees? This is not helpful. This is not what I was hoping to receive upon looking in this book. This just tells me about trees, which is great. Not what I'm looking for. Sometimes. Because I know these can be automated, but apparently the way they're automated has changed. Give me this for a second. Ah, there we go. Upgrading bonsai pots. Oh, okay. I understand. I don't need the hopper to be there, then. That's what those extra slots on it are about. If I just place that on top of there and put the hopper inside it. That there. Dirt ended up inside the Wait, how did those end up inside the... Oh, right, because I did activate the thing. Yeah, now when I cut it, if I'm understanding how the upgrading system works, yep. So now the hopper's internal. And if I give that an axe, it should automatically cut the trees. I'll just quickly make like a little bullshit axe. That'd be a good one. Need a... Oh, I'm out of stencils. Are you kidding me? I think I have extra tool bindings around. I do. Just for such an occasion. This is how you make Tinker tools, by the way, is you assemble a bunch of components and then boom, you have a tool. And there we go. Now it automatically cuts. Now I have infinite tree. And at some point that will theoretically make apples, since it's an oak tree. I don't think there's any better ways of getting apple either. No, it's only from oak trees. Exactly. Chopping trees is so 2009. You don't have to chop trees. The trees will chop themselves. Y'all are doing a terrible job of making eggs that survive. Just want you to know that. Future. Also, mythic apples, uncommon apples. Fuck. Why? You know what? Nope, I'm not looking at that anymore. It doesn't make sense. I don't understand. Getting weird space apples. No. No. Just the pile of you don't know how to use the Scoria messages are great. And now we can make a bunch more bonsai trees. Task that I have to use to make 16 bricks. One of these, right? Hey, I was supposed to make a bunch of fences and things over there. There's so many, like, basic quests that I just ignored because, like, nah, those are optional. They're not relevant to what I'm doing. Well, it doesn't look like it's actually any of these. Pretty much. Now I'm curious. What wanted 16 bricks? Wait, here's where all the dragon types are. Jack-o'-lantern dragon, soul sand dragon, enchanting dragon, moonlight dragon, terra dragon. I don't know why wither skeleton's in there. Storm dragon, aether dragon, ice dragon, water dragon, ghost dragon, zombie dragon, nether dragon, fire dragon, forest dragon, sunlight dragon, sculk dragon, sylphid dragon, aurora dragon, specter dragon, cherry dragon, and warped dragon. Yeah, there's a few. There's just, in fact, a few. I don't know. I haven't done it. Based on the fact that Voila was just handing out eggs earlier and not seeming particularly worried about people successfully taming them, probably not. I think it is just feed them the thing that they're supposed to be fed to be tamed, and then you're good to go. After you wait a while for the egg to hatch, because the egg does take a lot of time to hatch. Pretty much, yeah. You get a dragon, and you get a dragon, and you get a dragon. bunch more bonsai pots. Because, where are they? I meant to show you the eggs. They're in here somewhere. In one of these boxes. As soon as I find them... Ah, there we go. There's the cherry dragon egg, for example. And the specter egg is around one of these other ones. Where did the specter egg go? Have to be. Oh yeah, there's also the RPG Companions Tiny Dragons as well. Because I got a tiny dragon egg as well. But I don't know what to do with that either, so I've just not messed with it. Because I don't really want to go around hatching things that I don't understand. Oh, there we go. Spectre Dragon Egg right there. So I've got 3 dragon eggs, currently, out of all of those dragon eggs. Spectre was the one I grabbed first, because when I was out with Lixie on one of our runs, I found both a Spectre and a cherry. It was either we both found an egg, and she found a cherry, and I found a Spectre, or one of us found both and split it. I don't remember which. But I remember finding multiple dragon eggs on that trip, and I think I left some of them behind. Because I don't need, like, an entire army of dragons, necessarily. But I can, however, have my small army of infinitely growing trees. Oh yeah. I just didn't really have enough travel reasons at the time to really think about that too much. And I don't have cherry trees near me, for example, so I can't really effectively raise the cherry dragon. And I don't even know what the other dragons need. I know Spectre needs Phantom Membranes, and the other ones need question mark. So... brain. There. That was the thing I was looking for. And I'm gonna need to make a couple more hoppers. Yeah, the joys of ads. But I don't have another oak sapling. Right now, this one's just kind of gonna be hanging out here. Oh, there we go. Oak sapling. No sooner did I ask for it, did I get one. I'll need to make another axe, though. Now we've doubled our production of tree bits. Just go ahead and show off how to make more stencils. It's just planks and sticks like that. There you go, done. Infinity. I may not have an army of dragons, but I have a forest of infinitely growing and shrinking trees that are just really confusing. Got a little ahead of myself and ran down to put the axe in that wasn't even built yet. There we go. Is that even taking durability off of this? It isn't. Okay, so it doesn't matter if the axe is any good or not. There it goes. I already made 46 oak logs. That is just a ridiculous method of making wood. I don't even need this broad axe anymore, basically. It's useless to me unless I want to go get different trees. But you can plant any tree you want in these, as long as you got the right ground for it. Which, speaking of, actually, that's a great thought. Where is birch? Yeah, I do have some shiny scales off of a siren I had to kill. They tried to kill me and Lixie before. We're boating around. I'd love to plant those Ars Nouveau trees, but I need access to Ars Nouveau first. There we go. Skyroot sap. Did I melt all my sky dirt though? Probably did, knowing me. Oh, that's just a problem now, isn't it? I don't suppose I can convert things into that either, huh? Nope, I'll have to go back up there if I really want to plant Skyroot saplings then. Because what I could do is have infinite slime that way. But I don't really need it that badly. Ew. I wish Twitch would make up its mind and stop doing the weird jank with the ads, where people get extra ads sometimes, or some people just never can leave ad hell, or any of that. Just like, fix your shit, Twitch. All I want you to do. Just fix your shit. Yeah. You mostly just missed me realizing I don't have any sky slime dirt left, so I can't actually grow infinite slime without going back up to a sky island, which I can do. In fact, I have infinite wood now, so not like I need to worry about that idea. Let's just make a crazy amount of ladders. Oh yeah, I'll show you the slime island. Not realize broomsticks were a thing, but ignore that for now. 60 ladders isn't going to be enough to get up there. It's up there. I think it took me... this is getting closer. I think it took me like a little over 100 blocks to get up there. Hi. We don't want any. Anyway. Having removed the solicitor. He was trespassing. Don't just roll up into somebody's basement and hang out. That's not how that works. Well, yeah. See, the difference is I trespassed with a sword and knew how to use it. He trespassed and just kind of stared at me and made weird noises at me. That I didn't appreciate. Easily. Turns out very easily, do I dare? I should cut down the sugar cane over there soon. Getting big again. Yeah, see this giant pillar? That's where the slime island is. That's why I'm bringing all these ladders. So I can actually come and go from there a little more freely. Hello, pillager. Oh, you're infected too. How unfortunate for you. Here, you have been rescued from your infection. There you go, you can see the island coming into view now. I wasn't kidding when I said it's up here, though. It's really up here. Stepped a little too far back. That would have been bad. I needed to step back to adjust how I was placing the ladders, and I just almost chucked myself to my death there. Because that sand is not going to be soft. There we go. Behold, the Sky Island of Slime. Just full of these boys just having a great time. I'm just up here to take some of your dirt, guys. You just hang out. I'm gonna take this, and I'm just gonna go. You guys just keep having your party up here. Thank you. Yeah, pretty much. Oh yeah, and this congealed stuff here lets you bounce, too. Bang, bang, bang. It's fun stuff. You can just combine a bunch of slime balls to make that. Anyway, into the water we go! So yeah, that's how that goes. Let me get my boat back. I just didn't want to risk landing on either the beach or my boat, because that would have been very unfortunate. I also might have landed on that island if I wasn't careful with how far I jumped. Yeah, those Sky Islands are also added by Tinkers, because Sky Slime is a Tinker's construct item. Yeah, out of the water, please. Eventually, I'm gonna have a whole lower access to the base and everything down by the water here. I just haven't built it yet. In part because I might actually just move again, since everybody's living way north. I may just move up there before I actually do the final builds. Because otherwise I then have to pick it all up and move it, and it's just a whole thing. As it stands, I have a lot of inventory to move, which is going to be inconvenient. Kinda, yeah. And I know they're going to want me to hang out and do things with them, so it's like, okay. I will have to make myself more conveniently available. There we go, just enough to make the third axe without having it be a whole thing. And things like birch and such do, in some cases, have different effects. Not in this particular setup, they all just give cultivated 1 or 2. Since there's 2 wooden pieces, it has cultivating 2. Do I have any chests left? Because I can use that barrel for storing things, but I would actually need a chest to make the last hopper. In fact, I might actually be out of iron ingots again. I need 1 iron ingot to make the hopper. Grab some more of the wood. A weird world I live in where I just have infinity wood. And again, I have infinity ham, so what am I even questioning that for? Every now and then, the automation there's inconvenient. Grabbing the cast, trying to grab the ingot. Wait, no. Grab the sapling too, you silly man. Otherwise, this entire endeavor's pointless. Ah. And now it makes funny blue trees. And I put the axe in. Whoop. We now have infinite sky root logs. And I believe it'll occasionally give slime as well. Yeah, see, it gives slime, slimy leaves, skyroot saplings sometimes. And if you want blue wood, you also have blue wood now. And we can trade any of these trees out at any time for any other trees I want to have an infinite supply of. Sometimes it's funny just to watch them just randomly appear out of nothing just to disappear. Exactly. Sad about the lack of apples so far, but, you know. We can also take these saplings and just plant them outside in the hopes of regular oak trees being better for us. We're totally destroying the local ecosystem by converting it from a spruce and birch forest to oak, but, you know, that's fine. We can bone meal these up if I really want to. I wouldn't be surprised if these give apples way faster. Just to make the fact that I did all of that irrelevant. I think the other one's in the way. Oh, such luck on that one. All the stuff falling, by the way, is another mod. That's all from Immersive Weathering. As you can see by the label on those leaf piles. Ah! Face full of tree. Apple! All of that, and we got a apple. Upsetting. Deeply, deeply upsetting. There we go, that one gave another apple. Just have to complain about it enough. I just shouldn't call it out because then it stops working. End up obliterating that berry bush, which it needed to be destroyed anyway. Oh, we have acorns. I don't know if they do anything special. I can eat them. Oh, but that does the same thing as rotten flesh, huh? Yikes. Well, that was less than helpful. I am not, in fact, a squirrel. Turns out eating acorns is a bad idea for me. Gained a lot more saplings, for all the good that that'll do me. Considering I have infinite saplings. You gotta test things now and then, find out exactly what will happen. We have been going for a while, though. I may wrap up here soon. I could just keep on going and keep on going. Weird noise from down here. Thought I heard... Oh. That's why I heard a noise. The chickens laid a rotten egg. And there's a funny thing about rotten eggs. And it's not that they're rotten. Something else comes out of those eggs. And we're not gonna worry about that right now. But if you ever want to have a new creature on hand, go ahead and open one of those rotten eggs. it could be. I think you can tame them, but I don't know enough about the topic. I just know on another server, there was somebody looking for those because they were collecting those creatures. Is a rotten egg will spawn a cockatrice. And, I believe if you hatch it, it's your friend, but I don't know. But I do know that cockatrices are bad. So I'm not inclined to find out right now. If I was gonna for science it, I'd go out into the woods over there and do it, because I ain't gonna have it in my house. Unless if it's hostile. Like, if it tells you anything, that's bad enough news mythology-wise that I don't know how good my armor and such would handle it. And all of the ice and fire mobs are pretty strong. Like, it took 3 of us, more or less, to take out one of the ice and fire cyclopses. So I barely made it in time to participate in that fight to begin with. It was mostly Voila shooting it with a bow from a dragon to deal with a cyclops. Sirens aren't too bad. I took a siren out by myself. But still not really recommended to deal with those. Like, ice and fire stuff is just strong. That's also where hostile dragons come from. Which, if I remembered where one of them was, I would actually show that, but I don't remember where we saw them. Because, as you might imagine, they're very strong, very fast, because they can fly, and they breathe their element at you, whatever element dragon they are, and it'll ruin your whole day. Because they don't just breathe fire. As I mentioned earlier, when we saw that frozen over area, I was pretty confident that there was an ice dragon over there. And I remain pretty confident that that was the territory of an ice dragon. That. Ooh, innate spell, Ray of Siphoning. Oh, wait, no, it gets better. Innate spell, Heartstop. Just hate you. Your heart stops. Die. Thing is, I think I need an anvil to socket things in. Raise Dead's also an option. And I've also got things like this Venom Bone Dagger of Bloodletting over here. There's just all kinds of goofy nonsense we've picked up over time. Oh, I had spare axes like the hand axe of the God King over here I could have used. Ooh, actually, I should convert this axe into something useful. 10% current HP damage, 23% crit chance, 25% crit damage. The axe I was using for a bit was actually a really good one, and I think I don't have it anymore. Oh no, it's this one. The Annihilating Iron Hand Axe of Colossal Strikes. I used that until I made this sword, or as good as it is. This thing was ridiculous with its 30% crit chance and 6% current HP damage. I love that axe. It's just so slow. The only reason I don't use it anymore. Ack. Fell down the hole again. One of these times I'm gonna accidentally grab that rotten egg and ruin my whole day. It might. It easily could. Yeah, has the bonsai trees made any more apples yet? No. Still have not made a single apple. I get the feeling the odds aren't good for that. Oh, chance 5% requires beehive upgrade. Well, that answers that question. So, I should have looked at that sooner, as it turns out. Huh. Well. Good news, infinite wood. True. Let's at the very least make the apples I do have into gold. Yeah, because there's not enough copper in there to end up making more rose gold, so that'll work out fine. Just when you're working with the smelter, you always make sure to click the material you want, and it'll automatically move that material to the bottom. It only pours out what's at the bottom of the pool. Now we just pour the gold on the apple. Yeah. And behold, golden apple as it disappears. I don't have enough ingots to make a second golden apple off of that, because it still uses more or less the same amount of ingots. Not on this helmet. Probably between streams, if I remember to, I will go collect lava buckets from the nether, because those trips aren't going to be that interesting. As long as nothing goes horribly wrong. So I'll probably just run those back and forth between streams. I mean, yeah. I still need to go find a place where blazes are and everything, too. And get nether wart. Because without nether wart, I can't make potions of speed. And without potions of speed, I can't become faster. Is over here in the first steps quest. If I make a potion of swiftness, I can actually become just faster. And then after that, I need to make an engineer skyhook in order to be able to increase stamina and do whatever the K key does. Which will enable all kinds of good movement, from what I was told. But only rogues have access to this little quest tree here. Every class in this mod set has their own little quest tree that does interesting things for them in particular. Like, the wizard types start with access to the magic mods. I wouldn't say there's a lot. I think it's just so, like, warrior. I think there's 2 variations of mage, archers, rogues like me, and then like one other one that I'm forgetting. There actually used to be more, but Voila rewrote them both to fit the set we're doing and to be a bit more interesting. Like providing a tinker's item right off the top and being more useful in general. Become a chicken. Damn it. I may be better served just going and wrangling chickens from the world and bringing them here. I guess I could just breed the chickens too. I can just give them seeds and make them make more chickens. I think, right? Actually, no, that doesn't work for chickens, does it? That works for all of the other animals in the game, but not these. I think that just makes them lay an egg faster if you feed them. Which, they're gonna lay eggs soon, so it's not too bad. Is there anything else I want to immediately do? And I could just wave raw chicken at them and threaten them into working better, but I don't think that would work. Okay, I can hasten up some of my stuff. That might be a decent enough idea. Demonstrate how that works a little. Sword in particular can probably do it being faster. Because if you notice, based on how much redstone I've put in here, you gain points towards the modifier haste. If I just throw a bunch more redstone in there, it stops working in that particular case. I think... yeah, there we go. That gets us a level of haste. Notice how the mining speed goes from 3.7 up to 5.55. And it actually changes the hilt color as far as swords go. The hilt turns red. That's why you see this red bit on my pickaxe here, because I gave that haste as well. And this should allow it faster swinging speed. A little bit. I think it more affects mining speed, so it probably wasn't worth it putting it on the sword, aside from for looks. But like if I throw some on the hammer, it goes from 3.8 to 5.4. Which I should put that on the hammer, actually. Which, for those who haven't seen how the hammers work, if I just come down into the caves here for a moment. It mines a 3x3 area immediately. So you can just dig an entire tunnel with just a few swings of your hammer. And the better you make the hammer, the faster you can tunnel like this. They're real good. They're a great convenience tool, and as long as you have the hammerhead good enough, you can mine material with it too. Like, if I just point it over here at this coal and the wall, bam, I have the coal and the stone in one go. If we have a look at the anvil, we'll be able to show off one that makes that task even easier. If I just have a look in here, the vein hammer. Basically, this will break anything of the same type that's connected to each other. Like, so if you've got an entire vein of iron, you whack that with the vein hammer, it'll pick up all the iron. It's ridiculous. And you saw the broad axe, that just cuts trees down in one go. The excavator's the same thing as the hammer, but for dirt and anything like that. You could make a big old cleaver for knocking heads off and taking out monsters with big, slow attacks. This works like a shear. This thing just is kind of like a multi-tool for using a shovel and a pickaxe at once, but it's not good at either of them. This gathers piles of crops at once, as you'd expect. The fact that it replants them is fascinating. I don't really know how that works. Then you got knives, which are just knives, swords, which are basic. You can make crossbows, longbows, all kinds of good stuff. Like, this is why Tinker's Construct is like one of my favorite mods, because you can do so much with it. And that's before you even get into modifiers like haste, magnetic, smite, enhanced, all of those things. It just gets so absurd. Oh yeah, and I even made this shield. This Tinker's Construct expanded to allow you to make your own shields, too. I need to repair my armor soon. Even though every piece of my armor has a diamond in it to make it last longer, it took a beating when we went through the nether. It just got chewed up pretty good there. Yeah, we've gone for 4.5 hours. I think I am gonna pack it up here. I just need to quickly go find us somewhere to go. But hey, I'd rather that armor get chewed up rather than I did. Because I gotta say, without that armor, I would have died like 3 or 4 times over in there. Or that's for sure. And hop out of the server so nothing happens while I'm doing the outro and such, because otherwise we'll easily have like zombie pigmen banging on the door or something and making a nuisance of themselves. Because it would not be the first time, and it won't be the last time where things like that happen. Or, you know, random boss spawns in and I'm like, yeah, let's go see what that boss is before I stop, and then I just never stop. Because the loop just continues. That's why I'm stopping now, really, is the fact that I know I'll just keep looping ad infinitum, but I was also starting to lose the thread of what I was doing. Because honestly, we just kind of were walking in circles for a little bit there. Exactly. Gotta pick out between the people I've got. Pretty sure I rated them recently. Yeah, I already rated them in the last 30 days. If I don't come up with another idea, I may raid them anyway, but let's put that to the back burner for the second. I do want to, like, spread things out better. Though not that many of my usuals are on right now. A lot of good people are on. Not as many of my, like, oh yeah, I can guaranteed go to that one and not have to think too much about it. Yeah, you know what, we're going there anyway. I can't be bothered to sit here and fight with it right now. We'll go see Saber, who's doing some more Zomboid, which is also close enough that it works. Before I get too tired to be able to do the outro information and everything. Hell yeah. By all means, show me what you're working on too, Moth. But yeah, that'll be enough out of me for today. Thank you all for taking the time to be here. Let's see, schedule coming up Monday. I'm not entirely sure of what I'll be doing Monday quite yet, but I do know it'll probably be delayed because of what I talked about before with potentially having a plumber come in and everything to take care of some business. Tuesday will be the Freedom Unite collab with Pazzy and Vale, as long as nothing gets in the way of that. Then Thursday, as you see here, Moth was pushing for us to play Repo with a bunch of people on Thursday, so more than likely that'll be happening, as long as nothing gets in the way of that. And then Friday, question mark, Saturday, back to this. Basically, that's the loop we got right now. Be good to Saber, she's good people, and I will see you all on Monday. Good night.